Wamekataliwa. Engineering one. Engineering one.
aja semua ni shape.
Chỗ nào là chỗ right up straight to the board. Straight to the board. Nice play there. Lovely. Lovely. Cut, cut, cut. Cut, cut.
Kwambia Johnny pia mimi niongeze detail. Yes.
Huh?
Nice, Brandon. Push over to get in front of Eva. Push him, push him out. Up, Brandon. On to you.
dari sana dari sana
So the first two chuckers of this round robin match is going to be Tusker Malt playing against BM Security. Tusker Malt team led by Kimoy Moy. And they're in the green jerseys. Kimoy Moy, 2.5 goaler. Izzy Stitchbury at 0.5. Jamie XL, who was MVP last weekend, playing best polo of his life. He's a North goaler, plays from Nairobi. And then Mike Marigi and Mike Assis in the number 1 jersey with the red helmet on, out there on the pitch already. And Mike plays in North Kenya. 2.5 goal handicap team. And they will be playing firstly against BM Security, led by Philip Arunga, 2 goaler from Nairobi. His son Amakwe, a 1 goaler who on last week's performance is certainly going to be knocking the doors of 1.5 goals and then 2 goals pretty quickly. Fred Kambo, the vice chairman of Nairobi Polo Club, 0 goals, and then Oscar Dutoy at -0.5. So presumably Oscar's playing in the number 1, familiarizing himself with his opposite number over there. There's his Stitch with a familiar grey helmet, with a blue peak. And we'll just give the teams a little few minutes to come out. Huge welcome also, of course, to the Radio Africa 24/7, who provide all our sound and music. Welcome, guys. And then, of course, Live Eye, who you'll see the cameras up on the whatever you call these, pedestals or whatever. Great to see them here. They did the same in the earlier tournament in July, August. July it was, in fact, and it was absolutely fantastic. Well done, guys. I think you did an incredible job. Those of you who want to watch the streaming, if you ask somebody from the Polo Club, they'll give you the link, and they'll be streaming this Polo live on all 3 days, which is really phenomenal and a huge step up. So to the Live Eye team, thank you for your support, and thank you very much. So those of you who are watching on the stream cameras, fantastic opportunity to see the game close up. I must say I'm really, really impressed with this Live Eye team. First time they'd ever filmed a live polo was in July, and I was absolutely amazed at how well they managed to be able to stream the polo and keep up with it. A lot of people come and watch the game and battle to actually see the game exactly where the ball is, etc. There's so many horses and people moving around, and the ball could be far away from that. So it looks like we've got the teams over there. No, I think we're waiting for one more player on each team. Yep. Umpires out there for this first game, and will be umpires for the full game. Izzy Vosboy in the blue helmet, and we'll have to, I know there's been a substitution umpire, so we'll have to see who that's going to be. Just a reminder, of course, that there are bars and there's drinks. Help yourselves, and then for lunch, Daily Deli is there, and then Wings on Wheels. Get yourself something to bite on, and then up here in the bar and also downstairs, with both the bars are open. Huge welcome to Tusker Malt, Kenya Breweries, the main title sponsor for this 10-goal international. Ed Burbage. Right, game gets underway over there. Archie Vorspo is the other umpire, senior player. I think, is he just calming that horse down? Not a baby. Little backhand attempt over there from Oscar that didn't come through, but a nice little, neat little backhand. Not quite sure who that's from. So we've got Philip and Amakwe. Got to try and work out between the two of them who's who. So Philip Arunga coming away with it over there, past the nice shot up over there. The player with the dark helmet, yellow peak on that BM security team is Fred Cumber. Just battling to identify him, but the riding style became very familiar. So it's Kimoy, one shot by him and it releases it straight away. Well played, and it's Easy that's going to run onto it. Players claiming over there, but they're far away from it. So put your stick down and play. Philip came along, took it away. Now Izzy's going to go and ride him off. Nice little ride off from Izzy. She gets the better of it from Philip. Philip then takes it forward. And nope, he couldn't lurk over there. He was not on the line. So umpires look at each other and decide whether it's a spot, and they've decided it's going to be a penalty 4, which is a 60-yard penalty taken way up the field, and that gives the advantage for the penalty. So line of the ball creates a right of way, and that right of way was Izzy's, and Philip just jumped in over there, and he thought if he took it forward that he'd be okay, but you need to be moving at quite a bit of speed, because otherwise Izzy would have ridden into the back of him. So no doubt about that one. 4 defending players position themselves to be able to defend that shot, and it's going to be Kimoy, I think. Kimoy playing with a number 2 on his jersey, unfamiliar. Interesting lineup for them, the way they've done it. Kimoy, oh, and he hits it off at one really, really acute angle. He was not expecting that. Defending players come through, pick it up. Oscar knocks it forward again. He wants to pass it up now. Doesn't get as quite as far as he wanted to. Now he goes over the top of it. Kimoy tries to get it. He goes over the top. A little backhand attempt from Mike. Taken forward then by Philip. No, by Makwe, sorry. Makwe with the dark helmet. Philip. Now it's Dad Philip backing him up very nicely. Ball gets passed forward and it gets picked up by Makwe. He takes it forward now. Now Makwe can hit it. Oh, it's a beautiful shot from him. Right up the field it goes. First onto it, it looks like Jamie Excel over there. Jamie's going to looks around to see where he wants to put that backhand. Jamie has incredible backhand shots for somebody playing polo for relatively few number of years. Very reliable backhand, and it looks to me like that's what they're going to take advantage of, and they've put him in the number 4 position. Izzy now, she's got nobody coming down that line, so she can do a little bit of a banana onto it. Takes it forward now, goes over the halfway line. Mike's going to get the better of the ride-up. No, he doesn't. Oscar rides him off. Then it's taken forward by Kimoy again. Kimoy pushing it forward. Mike needs to get himself out of the way. He doesn't want to be getting in the way of Kimoy's next shot. Kimoy tries to tap it forward, doesn't manage to, but nicely backed up by Izzy. Izzy pushes it forward. It's gone wide of the goals to the left-hand side. They're going to be able to keep it in. I don't think the player, they're not sure if the player touched it. If he did, that'll be a penalty 6. 60-yard penalty it is. And the hooter goes for midway change, and that change occurs that when the players are away from the lines, as soon as they go over the halfway line, the last player goes over. They've got 1 minute to change, and then the ball gets thrown in again. So it looks like it's going to be a 60-yard penalty in favor of the Tusker Malt team, with one of the defending BM security players having put it that over the back line. So the players all come back onto the pitch again. And once again, this will be a defended penalty. So the 4 defending players will position themselves in various places between the ball and their goal. Normally, the 2 defending players will stand in the goal, and the rest put themselves 30 yards out. But they must put themselves in a position where they can actually defend. And then you'll see that two of the attacking players one will be on either side of the goals. That's just in case the ball goes slightly wide. And I think Izzy Vorsboy, the umpire, doing a little bit of schooling of that horse at the moment. So it's Kimoy again, and he's going to take a walk up. Nice gentle swing. Boom. Lovely shot by him. Is heading straight towards the goal. He's going to be picked up. It's taken over by Philip. Philip's right on it over there. And Kimoy jumps in. Philip not fast enough there. Kimoy having the space and the time to be able to do that. Now he puts a backhand in, a beautiful backhand by him. Who's the first to turn onto it? It's Jamie that goes for it. He gets pushed off by Amakwe. Jamie takes it, taps it forward again. Jamie with an under the neck shot, doesn't get it. Next is Izzy. Oh, she got a cut shot, but just too much angle on that one. So that was very unlucky for her. Good play over there by Izzy. Coming off the back line. Now, Makwe. Makwe takes it over the halfway line. Little backhand from Izzy. Lovely backhand from Izzy. Beautiful. Philip doesn't quite get it. He goes over the top of it. Now, Kimoi comes through. Kimoi gets the ball, spurts up in the air, but it's Kimoi that had more force on it, so he gets the better of that. The ball goes his side. He doesn't manage to take it around. Makwe wants to take a little backhand. He carries it around. Okay, so he's being allowed to tap it. Might not be the same when you've got the independent umpire in the main game. I don't think they'll let that many taps take place. They're much stricter on that type of thing at the high goal. Goes into the back of Oscar's horse. He doesn't pick it up, but Amakwe's right there, and he carries it forward now. Now it's Amakwe. Oscar needs to go up to look for the pass. And is he going to do that? Yep, he's got over there, and the whistle goes. Whistle goes, and I think that's a judge that the line had changed. Defending player, the Tuscamalt player, had got themselves onto the new line. The umpires are having a bit of a debate over there about that one. In doubt, they've got Boo as the third man. I don't think Boo's here at the moment. So, Richard, can you be third man? Because I don't see Boo. No, I don't think he was made aware of the change. I think he was just told he wasn't umpiring. I don't think he was told that he was doing duty. Thanks. Not that these two are likely to. I would say so. So taken now by Philip. Philip carrying it forward. Kimoi jumps in. Oh, now he tries to take it around. Nobody followed up on that over there, so he managed to be able to do that. Now the whistle goes. Philip claiming that he had the line. Green players looking up to say, no, we don't think so. And we've got Izzy just coming off, and I think she's going to change that horse. Umpires agreeing that Philip had in fact established himself on that line that had changed, and it's coming all the way through now for a penalty 2 by the looks of it. Brought in from the sideline, and let's see who's going to take it. It's Makwe, I think, that's been given the responsibility of taking that. Is it going to open the scoring as we get to probably the dying end of this first chukker? Nice little shot by him, and through the goal it goes. First score on the boards goes to BM Security, and they come back to the center where they'll change ends, and now we'll have the black and white familiar Nairobi Polo Club colors that has been used by BM Security. BM Security also supporting Nairobi Polo, located just next to the grounds over here, and we thank them for that support in providing security at the event. Ball goes in from Archie, comes out for Kimoi. One big shot by him. Off it goes. Philip now. Philip going to try and push him down again. Kimoi always very strong on the ride-offs. Next is Izzy. Izzy, one shot. It looks like she sprayed it a little bit to the side, and then Mike comes through and he tries to pick it up. Kimoi patiently waiting for that. Kimoi now. And he waits to be given takes it, tries to take it around, tries to bring it a little bit of an angle. Oh, and he's not done that, but he's actually knocked it into a defending player's horse, which was Philip's horse, and now he tries to take it around, still carrying it around. Let's see if somebody can hook him. It's going to be Fred. No, that's still Kamoya. It's still Kamoya. The whistle goes. And let's see what the umpires are called over there. Kamoya trying to delicately weave his way through the defending players. And retreating BM security players, so clearly a penalty, and it looks like that's going to be a 30-yard penalty, probably given the option of a spot or a 30, and because it was right off to the side, they would have elected to rather just take the 30. And it's Jamie that's being asked to take this penalty now. Jamie, nice little stroke by him, and through the goals it goes, and so very quickly the Tuscamel team recover a goal and come back to the center. One apiece it is. Remember, this is the Fat Hippo tournament as a subsidiary of the 10-goal international. Richie, do you know if they're playing as an open? In other words, no goal, no fraction given? No, not in this one. So, first bell goes. That's the end of the first chukker. And the players will come and change horses again. Meantime, we'll have some music.
Hey, how are you?
Considering that they haven't done polo, let's say, it's like the second time now doing it. Right, so all the players are back in the field again. Archie Vorsboy getting ready to bowl the ball in. Jamie Exel staying right out of that that lineup, which is interesting. Interesting way to attack it. Clearly, either a horse that doesn't like going in there, and that gets taken advantage of because Philip's now gone past him. Philip looks behind him. Philip with a great eye for the ball. Comes in, lovely shot by Philip. Oh, but it's gone off to the left-hand side. A little bit too much cut over there. Beautiful little grey that Philip's riding. One of his favourite ponies. And it'll be a hit in, like a goal kick in football for the defending team. And it's going to be taken by Kimoy Moy. Hit in, taken. His players looking for position. Lovely pass up over there, but it looks like that pass up is up to Philip. Philip will put a backhand into it. Lovely backhand. It bounces off a pony. Then taken by Makwe. Makwe carrying it forward. Oscar needs to get himself into a position where he can do a little bit more work. And it's Mike now. Mike with the backhand. Nice backhand, but it goes also into a pony's legs. Philip now. Philip does the backhand. Kimoy is onto it. Kimoi's going to keep it to himself. He's got no one to pass to. He wants his players to go up there. Now he's calling for Jamie. He's calling for him to pass it up there, but Jamie's still a long way away. It's Philip now. Philip going to take a backhand. Oh, and he does. No, he misses it, and Jamie takes it towards the board. Jamie's still in control of it. Jamie's still carrying it forward, cuts a lovely shot across. Now, can he get himself onto that line? Philip has left him alone, so he's got nobody riding him off at the moment. Nice little squaring up shot. And, oh, is it? No, it's gone too far. It's gone past the goal mouth. Looked for a moment like it was actually going to sneak in, but Jamie's managed to establish himself on the line again. Goes for the backhand, conscious of the fact that he was going to be jumping over the top of the boards. Nice little releasing shot over there. Kimoi gets the backhand. Oscar didn't manage to ride him off. Then it's Izzy. Now Izzy's got oodles of space. She's got lots of time and distance over there between that. She can just check up as she does. Wants to try and get a cut shot, but decides to rather go for the backhand. Doesn't get it. Philip takes it around now. Philip getting the attention of Jamie. Goes, misses it, and Izzy picks it up now. Izzy carries it towards her goals. Doesn't manage to get it in. Amakwe takes it away from the traffic, opened into open space. Now he still keeps it. He knows that he's got his dad right behind him. Now he releases a big one right in front of Sevier. They come galloping down over there. Oscar tries to take it on the near side. Lovely little near side shot over there for Oscar. That's exactly where you want your number one to be. Oscar's going to get a cut shot. He gets it. Who's going to get first onto it? Looks like it's Amakwe. Jamie's pony kicks it on. Jamie tries to get it. Amakwe with a nice little backhand for Fred Cumbo to run under it. But Fred doesn't get it because Mike Marigi's over there first. And Mike cut a little cutting shot. Philip's going to be the first defender to put a backhand into it. But it's taken then by Mike again. Nice little hook over there from Izzy on Philip. Ball goes forward. Philip carries it forward. Philip now, he's going to try and ride off. He doesn't manage to do that. And Izzy doesn't get her near side. Fred Cumbo. Whistle goes. Fred had a near side shot over there. So four minutes to play. So they're going to take the penalty. Let's see where they're going to move it. It's moving up to a penalty 4. I can see Archie holding his fingers up over there. So they'll probably take this penalty and then take the half chucker break. So a reminder that as that ball travels down a line, it creates what we call the line of the ball, and that creates the right of way. And can't cross over that, so you can, if the ball's on your right-hand side, you can take the offside shot and play it. If the ball's on your near side, you've got to then take it on the near side. And Fred, unfortunately, crossing over there. And umpires, these are two senior players. Play a lot of international polo, particularly Izzy. We'll talk more about her later. Oh, and it's another let-off over there. So the hooter goes for the halftime break. Big let-off over there for the BM security team. And we'll see whether the second half of this game, when it comes, is whether Kimoi is going to get his compass in a little bit better. So a little bit of assessment of the game thus far. From maybe we can have a comment over here from Richie Stonewig. Richie, what are your thoughts at the moment? I mean, my sense is playing individually, but neither team is really working as a comprehensive team.
I have been watching this intently. Yeah, no, I think they're playing quite well out there. There's a few crucial goals being missed, and they've got another 2 days on this. So this is really where they're trying to feel each other out, see, how they're going to. The key is on Sunday with this round robin match. So once you get that sorted out, you can see Kimoy and Philip controlling. If they can get their lesser players into the game and staying up, you can see there's Izzy's also up there playing in the right position, just missed a few crucial goals. No, it's a good match. What level is this? 2.5? Not bad.
Yeah, agreed. Good, some very good runs for 2-goal Polo. Nice and quick, nice little backing up over there by Fred. And off he goes. And Philip now giving his horse a little bit more encouragement. Amakwe going to try and take it on the side, but it's Kimoy that gets the better of that ride-off. He takes it forward now. Jamie knocks his ball into Fred's horse, but still manages to come away with it because it's still Kimoy. Nice little backhand over there. Who's first to turn onto it? Good over there. Well read by Izzy. Izzy now, she takes it forward there. Now Oscar's going to be after her. Oscar has still got to try and get her. He's still 2 horse lengths away. Izzy now slowing down. Oh, and a lovely shot over there by Izzy. Great stuff. Oscar just not being able to get near her. Izzy's right in front of the goal. And she taps it through and through the goal. And a fantastic goal over there by Izzy Stitchbury with Oscar du Toit just couldn't quite get over there. Was just not fast enough to be able to catch up with Izzy's, and really well managed by her. A little bit of braking just to control it, let that ball settle down so she's not actually approaching a bouncy ball. Back they come to the centre now. Tuscamalt pull themselves into the lead. And as the ever-wise Richie Stonerig was saying, this is only the first day. This match will continue over the 3 days. Effectively, they'll play 6 chukkers against each other. And that gives them plenty of time to work out each other's strengths and which way they're combining. But at the moment, Izzy is really playing good polo. Taken forward now by Kimoy. Now Kimoy is right in front of goal. He's running for it. And it's gone off to the right-hand side. And breathing a sigh of relief, that BM security team. And one thing that you'd want to see both teams doing is a little bit more marking. I think there's a lot of marking coming from the greens of the Tuscamalt, but a little loose on the other side. Ball gets released up there by Philip. No one in particular, and it's Kimoy that manages to run onto it. He hasn't really passed it to anybody. Kimoy, now he takes it around, going to look for the space. Philip goes over the top of it. Fred now, Fred backing it. Mike Marigi got to make sure that he clears out of the way, and it's then picked up by Philip. Philip now is going to carry it forward. Jamie tracking back to cover him as well. Nice little shot by him now. Jamie's waiting for him. Philip now. Philip and Jamie. Philip backs up and puts the brakes on very nicely, cleverly done over there. That horse responded really well. Jamie then just shooting past it. By the time he was trying to break, it was already gone. Philip carrying it up the boards. He's going to carry it all the way. Now he cuts the shot towards the goal. Where's it gone to? It's gone over the back line. So that's... So whistle going over there, and it looks like that's getting moved up. Penalty being awarded to the Tuscamalt team. And they're going to get a penalty 5B, which is from the centre spot. Retreating players. So we want to see a little bit more intensity in the marking from the BM security team. Haven't quite worked out yet who's marking who, and that's never a good thing. So it's going to be Kimoy. He's got Jamie right behind him, and it's Fred that's going to Kimoy by the looks of it. Oscar going to Jamie, needs to get onto him. Now he needs to move onto him quickly, make sure that he releases the shot. That's what he's done. And that's actually all that he really needs to do at this particular point. Backhand coming from Philip. Doesn't get it. Amakwe's got it now. Mike Marigi jumping in over there, and let's see what the umpires call. I suspect that they're going to call in favor of... Let's not talk and let them make the decision first, and then we can say what we saw. Yep. So Amakwe was coming down that line that had been created off the ricochet. Philip taps it forward. Who's he knocked it to? Well, he hasn't knocked it to anybody in his team. And so needs to probably work on that little aspect over there, that you want to pass it to one of your players and not just knock it up the field where there's two defending players waiting for it. Picked up then by Izzy. Izzy playing well. Philip with a backhand, nice lofted backhand. None of his players turning. In fact, it's the opposition that turned first. Not quite reading those backhands and turning quickly enough are the number 1 and 2 of BM Security. Now carried forward, still carried forward. It's going towards the goal. Looks like it's going to be off to the left-hand side. It is off to the left-hand side. It'll be the end of the chukker. And they'll come off now and change their horses. As we go to the live eye, they'll be showing us a little bit of the slow-mos of that chukker. And we'll talk over those. So there, if those of you who are streaming, looking through over here, you can see that's Izzy coming through, and that's that lovely goal of hers that she took from before the halfway line as she came through. And there, crowds applauding. Look at that nice slow-mo shot over there. Lovely little shot, controlled, little under the neck, little clip over there. Congratulated by Mike Marigi, her teammate. Now carried forward by Kimoe. Kimoe tried to take it. Oh, and you could see that he tapped that one over there, and his horse just kicked. Looked like his horse just kicks it at the last second and goes off to the left-hand side. So tapped it forward, but he tapped it into that right hoof. And I think Kimoe can't believe what he saw over there. And father and son halfway through. They've got a break now, the BM Security team. That's why they're busy working out their tactics. Philip will be thinking about those hit-ins off the back iron that he would want to hit to one of his players. And probably the best one to hit it to would be a Makwe, to get him and go up. Maybe keep one of the other players, Fred or Oscar, further back. Let a Makwe go up, so passing those balls up to him. Those shots that he gives his team an attacking chance away from their own goal mouth. Hooter, not Bell.
Hannah. Sorry, out. Then, I don't know. And then I'll decide. Then Alfie.
So we've got
Hannah,
a
then
change over there, as you'll see. Team in red now, Radio Africa. They will play their 2 chukkers first against Tusker Malt. So they are on for the last 4 chukkers, the first 2. And the Radio Africa team, introduce them over there to you. Those of you at the field on the right-hand side with the white helmet on. I think that's Cheza Miller. Cheza played an absolute blinder last weekend. Really playing good polo at the moment. And it's fantastic to see some of the youngsters, although not such a youngster anymore, but certainly really coming into the peak of their polo. They're really over the last couple of years, it's been fantastic to see. Cheza, one of those players, fantastic horsewoman, plays out of Manyata Polo Club. The red helmet over there is Ed Burbage. Ed Burbage, captain Nairobi Polo Club. He's probably going to be playing in the number 2 or 3 spot for the Radio Africa team. Nikki and Gugi, she's with the blue helmet with the red peak, standing there talking to Izzy Vorsboy, the umpire, and then the last player on that team is Dr. Pete Griffiths. And he's a one goaler that plays out of Manyata Polo Club as well. So umpire's waiting for that last player. Not sure where he is. Peter it is that we're waiting for. Can't see him down in the lines at the moment. So just a reminder to those of you who, even if you are at the grounds over here, if you have the ability to stream the game, I would suggest that you do so, because it's a great opportunity to watch the highlights in between the chukkers. You can watch the streaming of the slow motion, you can see some of the goals, and you can see some angles that you won't necessarily see from your individual position. So if those of you that are sitting down there under the gazebos, my advice to you would get at least one of you to be streaming as well, that you can watch some of the action and some of the replays. Marcos, como está? Tudo bem? Ah, obrigado. Right, so finally Pete comes out. Not quite sure what the delay was. So they are ready to play these two chukkers. Reminder that these three teams will play each other over the 3 days. So this is not the last of it. They will effectively play 6 chukkers against each other, 2 on each day, as they play this round robin, and that's because we've already got 3 teams playing. So Archie Vorsboy gets ready, and there's 0-0 on the scoreboard again as they start this new game. Kimoe looking for space. Now you remember that the Tuscamalt team are already in their groove. They've already worked out who needs to be where. Pete Griffiths looks over there, looks for Mike Marigi. He's going to try and take the backhand. He manages to do that. A nice little backhand win, but Jamie tries to get it. Doesn't quite get the clean stroke that he would have wanted. Kimoe now. Ed didn't realize clearly that the ball was right under his horse. And Kimoe hits it up, but he's hit it off way to the right-hand side. Is it going to stay in the field of play, or is it going to go out? Little cut shot attempt. Oh, and it doesn't. Mike doesn't manage to cut it enough. So, in fact, he's cut it a little bit too much because it's gone off to the left-hand side of the goal. Now, Pete, he's got a number of players moving out there, but unfortunately the umpires hadn't called play yet, so he couldn't. Still got Nikki over here on her own. Going to take one little tap shot, and is he going to be able to unleash the big one up to Nikki? Now the defending players come to him. It's Kimoe that do that. Ed Burbage with a little under the neck shot, doesn't quite get the shot that he would have wanted to do, and take it by Pete again. Now it's Nikki with nobody on her right hand side, so she can take it. Nice little run by her. Nikki now looks again. She can see Jamie's right over there. Nikki again. Oh, she goes over the top of it. Next player is Ed Burbage. He goes over the top. Those players haven't quite got their eye on it yet. Mike with a little backhand takes it for Kimoe. Now where's the defending player to get onto Kimoe? Right? Mike Marigi, he hits it now. Nice little stroke by him. Look at Izzy move. Izzy moving for the pass. Beautiful stroke over there, but is he leaving it for the following players to get onto? She would have come across and fouled, then picked up by Kimoe. Now Izzy going to go for the backhand. Doesn't quite get the distance he wants to. Ed tries to get down onto it. He doesn't either get it either. Pete taking it slowly. Oh, but defending player in that instance puts a little backhand into it. Oh, and Pete doesn't manage to get it. Who's coming through next? It's going to be Nikki. Nikki with a little shot to the side under the neck. Great shot over there by her, but hasn't gone too far, and it's then taken as a backhand by Jamie. Still not a clean shot that Ed would have wanted. Is he going to get the near side? Yes, now he gets it. Now he's going to get away. Oh, and a little hook coming in there. Another little hook. Pete onto it. Oh, and Ed Burbage's horse does a sudden swing. Ed's down. And let's hope that he's okay. Ambulance, guys. Ed, let's see if he's just winded or whether it's a collarbone. We had one of those last weekend. He's sitting up. Oh, and he's going back down again. And he should probably just stay down and relaxed. Let's see what's happened. You know that even at a slow thing like that, you suddenly fall off. And so that horse spooked at something. We see if the live eye guys can bring it up onto us on the slow-mo and again on the cameras. Meanwhile, we could take there he goes, there it goes. And whoop. Just a slight little bobble to the right of the horse, and Ed, I think, was expecting his horse to stay on track. So if we could just move the camera off Ed, that would be great. And let's move it on to the crowds or other players, please. We'll just have some music whilst we take this little interlude over here and see whether Ed's okay to move. The ambulance guys I can see are just busy checking his wrist by the look of it. And that when you come down, it's instinctive sometimes to want to put your wrist down rather than do a barrel, like a little roll. And I think they're going to pop him into the ambulance. So we just need somebody to play for him, and I'm not sure who that's going to be. I can see Miranda standing over there. Put her hand, she says, no, no, no. Oh, Richie Wigg's here. Kyla, I can see Kyla sitting down there. So we'll see what they do for substitution. Ed, obviously captain, and he'd need to be working that out. So let's see what his team calls.
He went over. Literally went head. Was number 2 out there straight?
That's Kimoy.
And I think that his wrist
Under the car.
could be his.
Kaz, do you need this cooler box now or we just leave it there?
Right, so we've got a substitute player over here. Once again, it's Miranda kindly stepping in. Did so very kindly for Rowena, who unfortunately, under the influence of a great pony that she was on at the time, broke her collarbone last weekend. So Miranda's here and ready to take in the role, the position that Ed was playing. They'll need to just coordinate themselves a little bit. They are still in the first chukker of their 2 chukkers. A little bit of a delay in time over here, so if the next teams actually just recognize that, because they're supposed to start in half an hour's time. If I got this right, yeah. No, it's 3:30, so yeah, half an hour's time. So delayed by about half an hour. The seniors matches can just recognize that and ask the players to please change ponies as quickly as possible. So they come away. Nikki with a little backhand spews up a pony's legs, going to be taken on the near side of there by Cheza, but she doesn't get it now. It's Kimoy. Kimoy with a nice little backhand. Who's he passed it to? Pete. To nobody in particular. He manages to be the first to turn onto it. None of his players seem to pick that up, and now it's going to be Jamie. Jamie taps it through it over there. Pete says, I can get in front of that and I can put a backhand into it, which he does very nicely, but it's Izzy. Izzy looks around, puts the backhand. Has she hit it? Lovely shot by her, straight down. Oh, and it's Mike Marigi. He's right there, goes for the cut shot. He hits it straight into the pony's leg. Now he goes for the backhand. Backhand looks like it's gone off. Oh, it's gone way off over the backline. Did so. Mike, unfortunately, not managed to get his direction too solid there, and it's a let off. And Pete now looking for someone to pass to. He's got Miranda that he could pass to. Pete does something that you don't see too often, a hitting off the back line, going over the back line. It's a bit like driving your automatic car and putting it in R for race and then wonder why you hit the car behind you. So penalty 6, that is 60-yard penalty. Jamie it is now, going to take it. I think Kamoy's decided that he's had enough shots in the previous game at the goal. And Jamie finally settling that ball down and having a look back at it to make sure, and all the defending players. Pete deciding he's going to go up at the 30-yard mark. Kimoy getting ready to follow up, and it's Jamie that comes through nice and steady. Oh, and he goes right over the top of it. Pete's a little bit slow to move. I think they were all expecting that ball to come from somewhere. Just taken, Kimoy puts it at a little bit of an angle, and now the nice little backhand to Miranda, to Cheza to run onto, taken forward, popped over the top by Nikki. Backhand, Nikki were turning onto it, but backhand finally coming then from Jamie. As I say, always a very reliable backhand. Tail shot over there, taken. Cheza tries to take it forward. Kimoy's onto it. Kimoy carries it around. He's got his own player in the form of Izzy Stitchbury, who was there. And a lovely releasing shot. It's gone off towards the goal. It looks like it's going to go a little bit too much to the left-hand side. And who's going to get there? Jamie. Jamie put a backhand onto it. Ooh, and he turns his horse with Pete having to very quickly get himself out of the way over there. So one thing that you've got to be really careful of, you cannot do a U-turn like that when there's a horse coming down the line, which is what Jamie did. You've got to keep your horse straight until you've actually changed the direction, changed the line of the ball, then make sure that nobody else is coming down that line so that you don't turn, and then you can get onto the new line. I don't think Jamie realized how close Pete was to him, and the bell's gone, and we can please be very strict, Ali, about the 1 minute change. We've got to catch up a bit of time over here in the rest of this 6-chukker match. So on the streaming over there, you can see Joss busy giving Miranda a couple of tips. gets herself ready to go back out again. Hit in coming from Pete. This time he manages to move it forward. And now he goes for a releasing shot. Who's he may put it up to? He's put it up to Miranda. Great read over there by her. She takes it on the near side. She looked back first to see that there was another player on that line. Didn't want to infringe. Oh, now she goes over the top of it. Little backhand coming in from Mike Marigi. And who's there? It's Pete now, holding deep. Pete with a little shot on again. And once again, it's on to Miranda. It's gone off to the left-hand side. Now we want to see a little bit of defense in offense. Miranda goes over the top of it again, unfortunately, then picked up and taken forward by Cheza. Cheza gets hooked by, and Miranda's there. Miranda, oh, has she hit over the back line? No, it's still in the field of play. No, now it's finally gone over the back line. So good follow-up play over there by the team. Miranda just 2 unfortunate misses. Now Jamie's going to take it, or no, it's going to be Kimoy that's going to take it off the back line. He hits it, in fact, to Jamie. Jamie now carries it forward. Now he gets onto the attack over there. Nicky goes for the hook, and it certainly does enough to put him off. Kimoy backing up over there. Nobody actually marking Kimoy at this stage. So he's going to be able to run rampant. Taken forward by Cheza. Nice little stroke by her. Now she'll tap it again. Taps it forward. Nicely played again. Kimoy now going to try and go right off and take the... He does. He gets the hook into her. Backhand coming in, no, it goes over the top, and it's going to now finally, Kimoy gets onto it. He puts the back on it. It's Mike to actually take it. Mike with a lovely shot. That's going to go right over the halfway line, but the whistle's gone, and Mike adjudged to have jumped in front of Pete Griffiths, I suspect. And there'll be a spot penalty to the red team of Radio Africa. So just a reminder that you can't come into the line when a player is coming down it, and Pete was established on that line that Kimoy had hit from his backhand. There you see Mike popping in over there on the replay on the screen. Now Jamie with the backhand. Jamie, beautiful backhand, solid as ever. First to turn onto it is Izzy, and she's really reading those backhands very nicely and giving herself the time. The ball's gone over the sideline. Oh, very unfortunate over there. So that is the end of the chukker, and they'll come off and change their horses. And if the players out there can, I'll maybe say it when they're a little bit closer. And the players out there, if you can hear me, if you can please change your horses as quickly as possible so we can make up some of the time that we lost. Pete, if you can hear me, if you can let your team know, and Kimoy likewise as well. Thank you. And we'll get some music going now whilst we have the second, wait for the second chukker of this particular match. Pete Griffiths knocking it up over there. Sorry, a bit of a sound problem over there. Trying to take it forward is Nikki. Backhand coming in. But I suspect, and I think the umpires agree with me, that Jamie dived in over there. Just as Cheza was coming down that line. As I was saying early on, really playing good polo at the moment. Read that one perfectly, got herself onto the line, and so that'll be a spot or 30. Looks like they've decided to take it back to the 30. Undefended, that'll be. And it's in fact Cheza who worked that penalty, who's been given the chance to now convert it. Open the scoring. Cheza, nice little stroke by her. Through the goal it goes. So lovely play over there by Cheza. First of all, riding down that line, creating the penalty, and then just putting it away. There she comes on the streaming, lovely little stroke. Not looking for massive distance because it really only has to go the 30 yards to get over the back line. So back they come to the center, change ends. Now we've got Radio Africa playing from right to left. Ball goes in from Archie Vorsboy. Where's it coming? It's still getting muddled over there in the middle of the melee, and it's Kimoy that finally comes away from it. Kimoy picks it. Kimoy again. Cheza's got to get onto him. Kimoy's still over there. He's always got very, very fast horses. Kimoy, it's a slightly bouncy ball, but he's still got it. And boom, he puts it through the goal. So fantastic play over there. Lots of little taps in by Kimoy. Cheza just not managing to close that gap and get up to him to be able to hook him. So as quick as that it is, less than 20 seconds, scores back to evens again, one apiece. And back they come to the center, and now they'll reverse the direction again. Now we'll have Radio Africa going left to right, and Tusker Malt, who playing the last of their chuckers for today. Already played the BM security team, and they will have their game will be done for the day. Now take a near side shot, attempted over there by Cheza. She doesn't manage to get it though. Pushed forward by Izzy. Now once again a little bit of a melee. Finally the ball comes away, and it's Jamie that gets it, and Jamie that opens it up, and is Cheza going to be able to track this one down? Previous one they managed to get away. Now Jamie again. Jamie has straightened it up very nicely. He's looking now around him to see, and he hits it, and is it going to go far enough? It looks like it's to the left-hand side. Backhand attempt over there from Nikki. She puts it a good backhand onto it. Stopped then by Miranda. She gets called off by Cheza. And who's going to be Pete peeling over there? Pete was blocked. He was impeded by one of the green players by the looks of it. Let's see what... and the hooter goes. Let's see what the umpires call. So we're halfway through the second chukker. So Pete was in fact impeded over there. That's what I thought it was. Wasn't the following player that actually went for the ball. It was the follow-through player that blocked Pete from actually getting to the ball. So it's moved all the way to a penalty 5B. Now we want to see a little bit of passing over here. We want the Radio Africa team mates to go and get themselves a little bit of, look for a little bit of space. Pete playing now with the three ladies, and that's one of the great things about polo. You can play across all the ages, all the sexes, and all playing on equal footing. Kimoy, he read that nicely. He didn't get quite that. I don't think Pete got the distance that he wanted on it. Kimoy again reads it, tries to take it on the near side, does Nikki. She doesn't manage to. Kimoy gets a little backhand, but he's knocked it straight into one of his own players. Nice little pass there by Pete to Miranda. Miranda, oh, she goes over the top of it. Nikki takes a lovely little near side shot, but I think it's gone into a pony's legs. It has. Once again, there's an appeal coming up over there. Player coming down that line in the form of Pete Griffiths. And once again, I think we've got a green player from Tusker Malt that actually got himself into the wrong place. So this is probably going to be a 60-yard penalty. Pete coming down that line. There's a lovely stroke over there from Nikki, but unfortunately it went straight into a pony's legs, ricocheted backwards. In fact, it's moved up. Not a penalty, it's a penalty 3 by the looks of it, which is a 40-yard penalty. And that's probably appropriate because there weren't that many defenders between the goal and the following player. So Cheza, having scored the last one from 30 yards out, now she's going to go and try and do the same with 40 yards out. The difference over here is that if you look where Kimoy is with the white helmet in the green over there, he's positioned himself along the line, and he can actually come out and get that. Yep, you see his pony moving there. Oh, and he didn't need to because unfortunately it was pushed wide. So a little unfortunately for Cheza. Nice strike of the ball though. And Kimoy, now he hits it off the back line. He hasn't quite got the distance he wanted to. It going straight into a pony's leg, and now he hits it a second time, and still Kimoy backhand, but a little late on that one was Nikki. Nikki now taking it forward, taking it backwards, sorry, does Nikki. Nice little backhand from her. Miranda first to turn onto it, picks it up. Look at Cheza busy pushing Jamie out of the way. Miranda not quite the clean stroke that she wanted. Now she gets on the near side. Reliable near side, takes it forward again, right against the board it is, and a nice little stroke by her, but has it gone into a pony's legs and ricocheted it off? Yes, a lot of that happening at the moment. Nikki going over the top. Pete, cut shot by him. Jamie with that familiar riding style of his, puts the backhand in. Nikki managing to at least get a stick to it. Little cut shot over there under the neck. Beautiful passing shot from Pete to Cheza. It looks like that's going to go all the way over the back line. And Jamie just shepherding it as it goes over the back line. Umpires calling play. Defending players must be at least 30 yards back. Little backhand, little off to the side and side shot over there from Kimoy. Looking for somebody to pass to. Hasn't got somebody to pass to. Oh, and Miranda's taken it away from him, but is she going to be able to get it? No. It's Kimoy manages to recover. Taken forward then by Izzy. This team getting a little bit more marked than the previous game where they were a little bit more loose, and so Kimoy not having quite the rampage that he was having early on. Jamie goes for the backhand, goes over the top of it, first to turn though, now puts the backhand into it. Cheza tries to take it forward, she doesn't manage to. Now it's taken forward by Izzy, gets hooked and it's taken out of the way. A little bit of a muddle with the players over there. Finally it's taken forward by Cheza as she creates a little bit of space for herself, and now she puts the backhand in. Who's going to first to turn onto it? It's going to be Miranda. Nice stroke by Miranda, and off she goes. She's got nobody over there because Jamie's been left behind, and Miranda cuts it right towards the goal. Now she can get herself onto the line because the other players are not quite as close, and now Miranda again, little cut shot. Oh, she's put it off to the left-hand side. Is she going to be able to keep it in the field of play? She cuts back to it again, and she does, but unfortunately it's gone over the back line. So a good play over there by Miranda, and she's starting to get into a gear over there. Didn't get the opportunity to warm up, which is the disadvantage of being the person that's substituting, but always grateful for the fact that she's willing to do that. So Kimoy it is. Kimoy takes it forward. Little tap off the back line. Now he wants to unleash a big one over there. We are still 1-1 in this second chukker. We've got 2 more chukkers left in this match. And we want the players to get themselves out there as quickly as possible, please. If the BM security team are listening, please make sure that you're ready to get going. Nikki now carries it forward. Nikki with a lovely little goal. So great a goal over there by Nikki and Ngugi. And that's the end of the chukker, the end of these 2
chukkers for these two teams today. They will meet each other again tomorrow on Sunday, and they start off tomorrow with a goal apiece still. And back they come. So Radio Africa will change horses and come back on again. They will play their final two chukkers against BM Security, also playing their final two chukkers. And we'll have some music whilst we wait for that. And we just, on the live eye screen over there, just saw that little players coming back again. So this is the first 2 chukkers of this 6 chukker match being played over 3 days between these 2 teams. So a reminder that we have 3 teams in this particular Fat Hippo trophy, and Philip is the first one to come around. So both of these teams have now played 2 chukkers against the Tusker Malt team, and Pete always hanging deep, goes for a nice little backhand, very steady backhand. Miranda first to turn onto it. Oscar going to go for the backhand, manages to put a little bit of a backhand onto it. Let's see who's the first to turn onto it. Philip takes it forward, up right there towards the ball. Pete is onto it. Philip checks up. Pete also checks up. The 2 of them. Who's going to go? Philip gets it, tries to cut it under the neck. Looks like it's gone into a pony's legs and it's taken by Cheza, taken forward by her. A lot of pushing and shoving going on over there. Fred must make sure he gets himself out of the way. So sticks going up over there, but he finally does, and now it's Cheza. Cheza with a little passing shot, and who's going to run onto that? It looks like it's going to be Nikki now. Nikki with a nice little near side shot on the left-hand side of the horse. Nikki again, she looks up, she takes it forward, probably wanted to straighten it up, but it still worked out very nicely for her, put it into space, getting the attention of Fred. Now she leaves it alone, she leaves it for Cheza. Cheza watching that ball carefully now. Bit of stroke, it goes into the back of us from Oscar, taking it forward. Now Oscar again, now he needs to lean out really far and wide to be able to get it under the next shot. Probably didn't get as much dangle as he wanted. Now he's got the attention of Pete. Does he get a second shot? He does. Yes, he manages to cut it again. Now it's gone right across the boards. Oscar with a big shot, but I suspect that that's gone too far, too wide, and it'll run over the back line. Yep, it has run over the back line. So good little play over there by Oscar, but getting the attention of Pete, and he would have wanted to get more of a cut shot, probably ball quite close to the boards, and always difficult to do that then. So now Pete, his horse jumps slightly to the left hand side, and don't know quite, good to know if Ed Burbage is okay. Nothing too serious, we'll see. Now Pete again. Tap shot by him. He passes it up nicely to Cheza. She waits for it. Who's onto her? It's going to be Philip and Namakwe. Both of them, she appeals, but they say, no, they were okay over there. Umpire's happy for the play on. And Philip again. Philip carries it forward, goes over the top. Now Namakwe picks it up and carries it forward. Who's going to get to it first? It's still Namakwe carrying it forward. He's asking for space to be able to come through. And Namakwe Arunga, as solid as ever, finally getting himself into a position where he can weave his way between the players. Namakwe normally got very good stick work. So we are halfway through the first of these 2 chukkers. No score, well, it's 1 score, sorry, on the boards now. And if you watch that little replay over there on the live eye, you would have seen Namakwe weaving himself between the 2 defending Radio Africa players, scoring very nicely. They'll start the second half of this chukker from the center. Pete coming out quite quickly over there. Taken forward by Philip again now, back on that little grey of his. I know that one of his favourite ponies taps it again. Now, can Pete take it? Pete can take it because he put it underneath his horse. It's Miranda going to, she was almost going to pounce on it, and then she realised that Nikki was established on that line.
Now it's Cheza with a little back up, but Cheza quite wisely doesn't hit it straight towards the goal where there were two ponies in front of her. Takes a little near side, goes over the top of it. Philip tries to get it. He goes over the top. Miranda, tries to get the near side. Finally, Nikki with a lovely little near side shot by her, but she's left it behind. And it's Pete. Pete's going to hit it up towards the goal. Just a nice little gentle stroke by him. Cheza right there. Can she cut it under the horse's neck? She tries to. Oh, whistle goes. Let's see what the umpires are calling over there. So the umpire is quite clearly seeing what we saw from up here, that Nikki was well established on that line, and Philip, in his desperation to try and defend it over there, came across that line and basically rode across her shot. So it's going to be Cheza once again taking it. Cheza dribbles it, but it just had to dribble because it just had to get over the line. So Voss not necessarily as clean as she would have wanted to. Solid. And watching it on live eye, here comes the slow motion, slightly topping the ball. So we've got one apiece and it evenly matched. And it's really good to see that these matches are very even on this first day. Normally tells you that the teams have been really well put together by the captain, who will decide who plays with who. Taken it forward by Oscar. Now he unleashes one and off he goes. And Oscar's onto it and coming to try and hook him. And she doesn't manage to, but Oscar, has he put it wide again? Unfortunately, yes, he has, but still got two little neat strokes in and hitting the ball well when he's given a little bit of space to do that. Over the back line it went. Pete Griffiths it will be that will hit it in. Pete under the next shot. Who's at two? It's two Cheza. Cheza with a Makwe that's marking her, gives her the attention. Not going to get off now, get out of the way, and whistle goes. Let's see what the umpires are calling. Are they going to move it up, or are they going to? Yep, the Cheza should have been given a free stroke over there, and somewhere between the Amakwe and Oscar, I'm not quite sure which one it was from this distance. A little difficult to tell, but certainly one of them got in her way and impeded her, and rightfully so. It gets moved all the way up to the halfway line. Pete now coming. Pete knocks it forward. Cheza running onto it. Makwe trying to put up the Fred now. Fred coming to the fray, trying to ride off Nikki. Miranda getting stuck in over there. Little backhand put in there by Philip. A lovely little backhand clearing one by him, but it's going to be Pete that's going to try and return it, and he does. And who turns onto it first? It is Cheza again, as reliable as ever. Now a little tap forward. Take it forward again. Now Cheza again. Cheza carrying it towards the goal. And has it gone through? No, it's gone over the. It's off to the side. Player's still on top of it, but I think now it finally has gone out of play and it's gone over the back line. And it's a let-off over there because certainly that Radio Africa team looked like they were about to score. And so first bell goes. They've got 30 seconds of play as we get to the winding down. Amakwe, oh, he doesn't quite get the clean stroke that he would have wanted. Amakwe, normally a very, very clean hitter of the ball. Not seeing much of that today, unfortunately. Philip now. Philip, he is always very reliable and he likes those little under the neck shots. Got a long arm, so he gets really far away. Nikki putting Philip off enough there, and Pete solidly there puts a back into it. So second bell goes, end of the chukka, end of this first chukka. We've got one more chukka left of this opening 6 chukkas of the Fat Hippo Trophy.
before we start getting to the 10-goal international. And that's going to be fast and furious polo, which we really, really look forward to. And that'll be first team. The first two will be the two Kenyan teams that we play, and then after that will be Brazil against the Kenya Duma team. And we'll introduce them when we get there. Meantime, we'll have some music over here, and we'll, as the players come off to change their ponies. Just a reminder to everybody that we've got a daily deli down here. Good, nice salads and meat mixes, or just salads. And then we've also got wings on wheels. Wings on wheels over here. They're also producing some fine food, so come and get yourself something to eat. In the meantime, also keep your glasses charged as we start getting ourselves ready for first this final chukker of this particular match, and then of course the big one, the 10-goal, the first day of the 10-goal September International here at Nairobi Polo Club. Right, so the ball goes in, rear in this final chukker of this particular match. Taking a nice little backhand over there by Nicky, who's going to first get onto it. Certainly going right up over there for Cheza to run onto. Cheza tries to take it on the near side. Now it's Pete. Pete's going to put a sneaky little backhand into it, but it's going to be, looks like Oscar puts the backhand in, but he's put it over there towards his goal. He probably should have carried that ball forward. Now Oscar's going to have one little tap by him. He's going to reach out and needs a nice little, once again, and looks like Phillips called him off. Philip has, and Phillips sprayed it towards it, comes up on a ricochet. Philip now going to take it on the near side. Oscar on the near side, lovely with those long arms of his. He manages to get it. Pete, decides, yes, quite rightly, that he probably had to get out of the way over there. Slowed it down. Oscar with a shot over there. He's passed it up. Has he passed it up far enough? It's going to get a backhand attempt over there from Nicky. She goes over the top of it to Makwe. He's got oodles of space. Fred needs to put into some defensive work over there. Fred, you need to ride the man off, not just be watching the ball. What's going to happen? Backhand going to come in over there. So there's a thing called defending in attack, where you take the defending players out of the game as well, so that a Makwe could go through there like Moses going to the promised land. But unfortunately there was no promised land, because it's Pete that's taken the ball in off the back line. Nicky now, Nicky going to put a little under the neck shot into it. She straightens that ball up, sets it off against the balls. Now she wants to take that ricochet. She rides off Fred very nicely. Nicky again still in control of it. Nicky, great play over there by her. Nicky again, little bouncy ball. Oh, not a nice one to over there. Makwe, he's going to go for the backhand. He needed his player to turn. The player didn't turn. Who's going to be the next? It's going to be Pete on it. Watch Miranda bumps Oscar out of the way, keep him away from Pete, and that's the kind of defensive play that you play in attack, and it's going to go over the back line by the look of it, and it has indeed done that. Backhand coming again from Pete. Who's gone to it now? It's all Makwe saying, I had my line, but Nicky's going to say, no. Hang on a second, my friend. I had a much better line of that. So you can, if two players are coming at an angle, the first thing is neither of them can cross the line, and that's what Makwe did. So he had to be on the correct side of the ball of that line to start with. He was on the other side. He was on the, and cannot take it on the near side. Then if there's a player coming down with it on the offside, they have the right of way. Also, they're following the line, they're following the ball, so Nicky had every right to that ball. Right, so it's going to, who's going to take it now? It's going to be Pete that's taken, walks up to it as Pete always does, and he hits a nice little clean stroke. Makwe, he manages to put himself in between the two, and he takes it now. Now Makwe's away. Always got really fast horses. Pete now. Pete going to try and get him. Pete going to go for the hook. Tries to go for the under the horse hook. Never really worked out why people do that. You kind of just cut off a whole lot of distance. Makwe leaves that one, pulls out of it over there. Pete gets it, puts a little backhand into it. First to turn onto this Fred. Fred came in the line, and Nicky this time should have taken it on the near side. She might have been okay then, might have got away with it, but certainly wasn't going to get away with it if she took it on the offside. Right, and so we're halfway through the second chukker of this last 6 chukkers of this particular match, coming back there to change their horses for the last time. Reminder that this is a game that's been played over all 3 days, and these 3 teams each play each other every day for 6 chukkers. So today's scores will be kind of feeling each other out, seeing how it goes. And they'll start again from where the penalty took place. Short, sharp whistles over there. Just 1 minute, remember, Ali, only 1 minute. Players need to get a, well, I suppose there's a penalty, so gonna have to get the umpires to call play when that hooter goes anyway. And the umpire calls play, and let's see what they've decided to do. Are they going to take a little tap, or are they going to go for it? Mustn't do like the Australians did in the rugby last weekend and waste time. Taken forward then by Philip. Philip now, he's got nobody coming to him, so he can take it. Nicky now finally goes to him, but then Makwe's right over there to back him up. Philip takes it on the near side. Philip running towards the goal. Oh, and he's put it off to the right-hand side. So he got away from the attention of Nicky, but he still couldn't keep it, and so the goal judge positions the ball for Pete. Pete's got 2 players over here on the right-hand side, and does he release it to one of them? Yes, he does, but he certainly doesn't hit it far enough, and it's given time for the defence to be able to get themselves into position. So Fred with a little backhand over there, gets the backhand into it. Nice play over there. Cheza felt that she had the line to the ball. Oh, and Pete nearly coming off the front of his horse over there. The horse suddenly braked over there. Going over the top of it is a Makwe. Now it's going to be Oscar. He takes it forward. Whistle's gone. Let's see what the umpires are called for. Oscar had a near side shot over there. Pete was coming down that line, having recovered himself from kissing the forehead of his horse. Taken by Pete. He tries to cut it over there for Cheza to run onto it. She's got it over there. Nice little run by Cheza. She carries it forward. Oscar with a backhand. Not a long one, but it's certainly far enough, and it's taken around the front by Makwe now. Sorry, by Philip. Philip now, he's in control of it. Oh, and he leaves it behind now. Makwe not quite hitting the ball as cleanly as we would name to do, but certainly enough. And sorry, that was Fred. Fred Cumbo it was. Taps it forward, and the goal it is to the BM security team as they come back to the centre as we get to the last part of this second and final chukker of this day's play for the Fat Hippo Trophy. So Fat Hippo Trophy was donated by Jamie Hayward. If you've ever seen Jamie in a swimming pool or a bath, it's probably quite appropriate. Taken forward by Cheza. Oscar knocks it forward, but doesn't manage to get the distance that we wanted. Taken then by, it's going to be Pete with a little, he's trying to rush it over there. He wants to try and recover that goal. So yeah, Jamie Hayward, Major Jamie Hayward, stalwart supporter of Kenyan Polo, Nairobi Polo in particular. He decided that there needed to be a proper trophy for the subsidiary of the International and very kindly donated this trophy to us. And when you see it on Sunday, you'll see it's a lovely hippo wallowing, and gives an opportunity for the players that haven't been selected or could enter for the or were ineligible for the international to still be able to get some polo in. Ball squirting off over there. Pete going to put a backhand into it. He manages to do it. Oscar tries to stop him, but certainly didn't get the distance of now. Oh, and Amakwe, he'd go over the top of it. A little backhand put in there by Miranda, helped on its way by Nikki, and who's going to go straight onto it? It's going to be Cheza. She gets away from the attention of Fred, but now she sprays it off side to the side. Bell goes. They've got 30 seconds of play, and Philip decides he's just going to try and put it out of the way and put it out of danger, which he cleverly does, so that they can start the next chukker when they start playing tomorrow, and it's a relatively safe space. We've got 30 seconds of play left. Oscar, lovely little stroke by him. Off they go. Now it's Amakwe. Is he going to be able to get one more stroke before the second bell goes? Amakwe, nice slow swing by him, and he gets it in a great stroke. And look how quickly you change from one end of the field to the other. Amakwe, does he have enough time? No, he doesn't have enough time. So we'll start the third chukker of this match from that position where Philip is positioned at the moment. So that goal judge's flag doesn't count, and that's the end of that match. And whilst he got it, he was just that little bit too late on it. So as we get the music going over here, we'll have Richie Stoneweek busy commentating for us for this next match. Fantastic game it's going to be. Richie, very accomplished player, was previously the highest handicap player in Kenya, won many tournaments, and just a little rickety on the old pins at the moment, so not out there on the field, which is where we would love to have him. But he's going to be umpiring the final game with the guest umpire from South Africa. And we'll leave Richie to introduce the players and introduce the next part of this tournament, which is now going to be the 10 goal. Meantime, we'll have some music, a reminder that you've got Wings on Wheels, and we've got Daily Deli downstairs, and the bar, of course, is standing ready to serve you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 10-goal international tournament. This is two Kenya teams playing at the moment. Kenya Tusker Malt against Team Kenya Chui. These are two 9-goal sides, so they'll be playing off scratch today. In the Tusker Malt side, we have Kenya's best player, Casimir Gross, playing off 5. He's playing with Raphael Nzomo, the chairman of Nairobi Polo Club. Playing off 2, he's playing with his son, Jardini Nzomo. He's playing off 1. And a great up-and-coming player is Will Miller, also playing off 1, 9 goals. They're playing against the Kenya Chui side of Craig Miller, the big man with the number 4 on his back. Big hitter of the ball, playing off 3. Playing with Casimir's brother, Tarquin Gross, also playing off 3. And then 2 young players in Ben Sternwig, playing off 2. And a under-handicapped player, if I may say. So Harry Stitchbury playing off 1. They're also a 9-goal side. It's a 4-goal match. This is a round robin. And the 2 umpires will be an international umpire in Davy Evans and Pete Griffiths, who's just played. I'll find it, Pete. Just give me that. Okay, so we Davy Evans and Pete Griffiths. Pete Griffiths is chairman of the KPA, and in the referee will be Kimoi Moi, who's just played. Fantastic 2-goal player. We just need to see him on the ground a little bit more. I'm going to be sitting next to Kimoi Moi, so we will be asking his opinion on some of the fouls as we go forward, and we'll try not to influence too much. And it's very good to see the Brazilians here. Fantastic guys that you came across, and I do hope that you enjoy your match, which is the next one. I'm afraid that you've got the worst of the pitch, and we'll keep giving you the worst of the pitch. It's the only way we can... That's what you have to do. I promise you, if you don't, you won't hit the ball. They're going to carry it in the air. We did have, I think it was trying to think, where was he from, Ecuador? David Sterling came out when he was a 6-goal. And I played against him the first day. And he was only 6-goal. He's now 10 or something, from Uruguay. So he was playing, and he let the ball bounce, and he couldn't hit the ball. And he came, I'm never playing on this ground again. You know, this is dreadful. And Donoso was with him, and Donoso said, tomorrow, don't let the ball bounce. So he didn't. He kept it in the air, and I remember him galloping from one end to the other. He came into the middle here. He saw a girl in the stand, so he tapped the ball a little more, and then he smacked it through the goal. He was impossible to beat after that. So good luck. And now you know the tactics. You're going to watch. All right. Right, the players are all out there. We're just asking if the players can hear the referee. Can they? Okay. So this is a round robin. All 3 of the Kenya teams will play against the Brazilian, and each match adds up to the league as it was. So no knockout. Every day counts. So it should be some fantastic polo. So if you want to see, handicaps are even. Right on the screen there, you're having a look at some of the young players. I say young, that was actually Tarquin Gross, who's a lot older than I am. No, he's not, is he? Right, that's Craig Miller. There's Casimir Gross, the big player, playing off number 4, playing off 5. Ben Stonewig playing 2. In front of him is Tarquin Gross. There's young William Miller. Casimir again. Marque, sorry, that's Giannini and Raphael. Okay, we're nearly ready. Pete Griffiths, who's just played the last game, is coming on as the last man. 4-chucker match. Pete and Davy Evans. Davy Evans, very good to see him all the way from South Africa, just so there is an impartial umpire out there. Okay, they're going to have a toss. Davy's got his hands behind back. If you are calling odds or even, try and look at your stick end, because most times they call, if you've got a 52 stick or a 53, it'll be odd or even. So always look at the end of your stick and then decide. Right, the ball goes in. We're going to see is picked up by Casimir straight on. This guy doesn't. Big backhand by Craig. No whistle on that play. Ben Stonerig now running away with this one. Ben with the orange cap. Look at Harry Stitch trying to do the work. Tarquin also goes over the top. No, he doesn't. He turns it, puts it back up towards Harry. And who's first onto this one? It's going to still be Tarquin pushing that one forward. Casimir going back. Will Miller gets a little backhand, and it's now Jardine who gets a beautiful shot backwards, picked up by Harry in the air, and it's going to be Kaz on the far side and a whistle on that play. Little shake of the head from Kaz. Oh, I don't think he saw quite how fast Harry Stitch was coming down that line. So this looks like it's going to be, sorry, it's going to be an open goal. It's going to be moved onto the, can you see Kamoy? I can't see where the ball's placed. Oh, it's a 60, is it? No, I think it was put down on the 60. It's being moved up. Looks like it's going to be moved up to a 40-yard. That means it's still an open goal, but the players on the back line can come across once the ball is hit. Try and pick it up. Trouble is, Craig hits that ball so hard, you don't really want to get your horse in the way. Craig with a beautiful shot. Oh, Kaz gets his stick to it, nearly stops it, but it goes over his head and through the goal. We try not to talk when they're taking the penalties because it is so off-putting when you're hearing some idiotic commentator making sarky remarks as you come up to the ball. So the first goal to the Kenya Chui side. Back to the middle they came. Change ends because of the wind or the slope of the ground or just how unstable it is. It looks like it's going to be picked up there. There's all sorts of sticks in the air. There's actually no line once the ball's in until it's all the way out. So anyone can kind of do anything once they're in that melee with the line being thrown. This looks like it's Casimir now trying to pass that ball up. He gets a beautiful shot up there. Who's first onto this? Look how fast Raf Island's going on this one. Ben gets back to try and get the hook. Raf's running away. Raf with a beautiful fast pony. Ben trying to get there. He doesn't. Harry Stitch is going to get a backhand. He gets a nice backhand, tail backhand, but again picked up. No, he's missed it. As Kaz missed this one. First onto this is going to be Tarquin Grass taking it forward. Tarquin gets the first one, gets the second one, puts it a little bit past Giardini will get his backhand. And a whistle on that play. Right, so you can see the players were going flat out forward. So as soon as you infringe someone and he's got an home field in front of you, that's gone up from a penalty 4 all the way up to a penalty 3. Penalty 3 meaning it's an open goal again. And again, you've got Craig Miller just waiting for those cars at the back to go past, especially the army there, because you don't want to kind of hit the beehive. Bus goes past as well. Craig goes down to a walk. Kaz again gets his stick to it, but he can't quite keep it in. Oh, is it gone out of play? We'll have to see. Did Kaz save that? I'm going to have to watch the replay on that one. I think Kaz got his stick to it and saved it. So this is going to be now a 60-yard. Look at that save from Casimir Gross. Wow, what an amazing little bit of stick play there. If you don't get it in the air, he will get his stick to it and he saves it. So it's like a penalty corner. It's now going to be a 60-yard line where the players can come in and the defending players will be in the goal to try and defend this. Craig's target is to get it over their heads, straight through the middle. You can go as high as you like in polo. There's no goal as it was like football, no bar. Along the ground, this is saved by Giardini now, and it's going to be picked up. Looks like Casimir's picked that one, being hard pressed by Ben. Kaz is running away from him, gets the first tap, gets the second one, and it looks like there's a whistle on that play as well. These umpires do play advantage, and I think what you saw is that Giardini picked that ball up, and one of the purples was kind of across the front of him. So it comes up to the center. Two fantastic saves by the Kenya Tusker team for two penalties, and penalties do win matches. Right, Casimir's got two options here. He can either try and put the ball straight through the goal from there. He's certainly big enough header to do it, or he will run with it, or in fact he can pass to Will, who's kind of free on this left-hand side. Let's see what he does. He has a big beat up straight down the ground. Will picks it up, goes past Ben. Ben tries to get the near side. He misses this. This is going to be Tarquin. Backs it towards no one in particular, and first onto this Giardini, but a whistle on that play as well. It's a shame, not quite flowing like we'd like it at the moment. So as you could see there, Giardini was going across the two players coming down, and then, just like before, anything that's got a free hit going forwards is moved up. So it goes straight over the halfway line, all the way up to the 60-yard. Umpires being very consistent at the moment. And when you are so strict out there, I think the players soon learn that they cannot foul, otherwise they will be punished. So Craig with his fourth attempt, 1 out of 4. Sorry, 1 out of 3. Chance to get 50%. Jamie. Should take it with his near side. Okay, beautiful shot by Craig, but again he just pushes it to the right and out of play it goes. So there's big let off again for the Kenya Tusker side as 4 penalties missed, and you cannot afford to do this when you're playing against someone like Casimir Gross. Kaz looking for his players, he's trying to get someone, but Will's a little bit slow. He's going to be bumped by all sorts of players going in front. That's Giardini going in front, and it's a good hook, and there's a whistle on this play as well. So when you see the replay, you can see that Craig rode into that, rode across. He came onto his near side, put his horse in the way of the players coming down. So again, moved straight up. This is now a 62 Casimir Gross. They've been under the pump at the moment, but the Kenya Tusker team has a chance to level the scores. Kaz has unfortunately pulled his riding muscle, so we'll have to see if it's still holding up. He's been to some blonde physio for the last 3 months. Oh, good, another save. You can see balls running along the ground. These guys have got such good eyes that a deflection, I think first it was Tarquin that deflected it, and then it was probably Craig that knocked it out. So 60, the ball is placed opposite where the ball crossed the line, and again, the defending players are in the goal to try and defend it. We'll now see if they can get it into the air and over their heads. Right, Kaz again along the ground, but it's picked up. It's deflected by Tarquin, and into it goes. So 1 goal all. They're trying to check how much time. We're looking on the far clock there. If you're sitting here and you look towards the scoreboard, you will see that there is a clock. Hopefully that clock doesn't get moved too much by the wind, but that's 3 minutes gone. So every 3.5, 4 minutes, we will change. Whistle goes when the umpires get back to the middle. Big thank you to our sponsors today, Radio Africa. Radio Africa 24/7, BM Security, Live Eye and Tusker Bolt. A huge thank you from all the players, from all the spectators for the sponsorship you give us. And then, you know, if you are hungry, there are food vendors down on the left-hand side. Daily Del 1 and Wings Kenya. You know, and I think we have to say an amazing job on the photography done by Live Wire. You know, we've got people from Edinburgh watching. We've got my brother and sister from Australia watching these matches. It's just bringing amazing, and all the Brazilians are going to be watching, and it's just an amazing job you're doing. Well done. Right, this is Will. Will taking this one forward. He doesn't want to give it away. Doesn't want to give it to Craig. He's running past. He runs past the first. Leaves it there. It's called by Kaz. Kaz taps it once. He gets it. He's got it twice. He's now trying to hit. He's going to try and pass towards Rafa Anzoma, but it's going to be Giardini up there first. Giardini's going to be in the first. Kaz hit a little bit far. Craig gets an open backhand, but towards Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch coming around the corner towards us. Harry taking on the inside. He's told to leave it. Leave it by Kaz. Sorry, leave it by Craig, who's got... Keep it, you hurled. But he gives it away, and it's going to be Tarquin who picks this ball up. Tarquin's going to get an open backhand, all sorts of sticks in the air, but Tarquin gets a backhand picked up there by Giordini, and there's all sorts of sticks again going up. Umpires don't listen to sticks. They just see what they blow what they see, whichever way you want to say it. And it's still running towards goal. Very dangerous. Kaz with a flick to Ball's goal. And it's a big stretch in there from Tarquin, who gets the clearing shot. Oh, Tarquin gets hooked. He's put his stick up, but that was a good hook by him, and it's going to be now a whistle on the play. Okay, so in the replay, it looks like they've blown the green for riding over the ball as he's coming in to try and contest that near side. Just rode a little bit over it so that the Kenya Chui, the purple and white team, couldn't get to the ball. So it's moved up to the middle. And now we've got a chance to see Craig from the middle. No, he takes it up to 30 yards, takes it 40 yards. The greens weren't ready. Now Craig with a big shot towards goal. Oh, he goes over the top, but hey, fooled Raf there as he's still going out to the fires, stops that one. He's not going to be able to tap it too long. He's probably been told to hit or run with it. He runs with it now, running down the far side. Kaz chases the bang because Craig had just hit a little bit too far. Kaz gets a beautiful open backhand back towards Will. Will is there. No, but it's Tarquin who's read this one first. Tarquin with an open backhand again. First onto it is Will, and it's Kaz who's having to work very hard today. Chased, Misses the first ball, little bounce on that one. It's still going to be Craig and all sorts of players, and there's a whistle on this one. Okay, so this this is the spot from where it was as the purples, the Kenya Chui team, were coming towards the sideline. So it's going to be a spot penalty. And then a little explanation from our referee on what that foul was about. Kimoy?
Well, as a player, you have 5 feet of right of way, and if you infringe on this, it's usually an impediment. So that's what he was called for. He rode into the back, into the right of way.
So he rode into the right of way, infringed on it. Right, Craig with a spot penalty. Horse going a little bit sideways. Craig's going to try and get this one over the top. There he goes. Beautiful shot by Craig. Oh, and again, who was that at the save? Someone saved it there. These guys have got eyes like a hawk. I think that was, again, Casimir that plucked that one out of the air as it was going through. Oh, it could be, actually it was Will. Watch this, watch Will. There you go. Oh, he didn't even know. He turned his head away, but he still got it. Well done, Will. Gosh, these guys, that's 4 out of 4 they've saved. Penalties going through the goal, pluck them out. I think the only solution to this one is to put the ball a little bit higher so they can't reach them. Fred, what do you think?
Definitely over everyone, probably end up in the Ngong Hills.
Ngong Hills are those 4 little finger knuckles in the distance that maybe you can't see on the television. But anyway, have you got anyone watching?
Simon Mushene, who is in Kampala.
Not Mombasa this time.
Not Mombasa this time. He's probably working on an election or something dodgy.
Okay, Simon. Welcome, Simon. I hope you're enjoying it. That's more like it. He puts it up, but he puts it well to the right and out of play. And you might as well carry on fouling if no one can score a goal from the penalties. Keep the ball out. Right, Kaz off the back line. Kaz looking once. He's still got time to move it again. He's not. He's seen an open play. He doesn't quite get the beat that he wants. He does. He's got it up back towards Raf. Raf is pushing hard, but it's Harry Stitch turning this one. He needed to back that one, but he didn't. Giardini taking it forward. Giardini, beautiful shot up to his dad. This is Raf has got the speed on Craig. Gets the first shot, gets the second shot, and a little bump on that one. This is now going to be Harry Stitch with a lovely tail backhand there very quickly onto it. It looks like it's going to be Craig first onto it. Craig, no, it's not. It's Kaz first onto that. Into the ponies, unfortunately, and it's going to be Craig that picks this one up. You've got to see the purples going up for the pass. Craig gets this one. He stops, he turns. He's now going to get the big beat up. He's looking for Tarquin, but doesn't quite get the length he wants. And he's called off by Kaz. Kaz turns this ball under Tarquin's tail. Now he's going to get the big shot up. Gets the shot up towards his number ones. Doesn't quite get it far enough. It's going to be Craig who steals this one. Craig gets that. And it's, oh, they should have left it. The 2 greens muddled themselves. Tarquin, no, that's Will with a shot towards goal. All sorts of players going all over it. And I think that Ben came across that one. It looks like it's going to be a penalty 2. What do you reckon?
Penalty 2.
So this is a penalty 2, and you could see in the replay that pressure came down on Ben Stoneway, came across the players coming down that line, just desperate to try and save the goal. Took a risk. So it's going to be a spot or 30, which is still a penalty 2. Means they can only do 1 shot. And Casimir Gross Kaz with a perfect shot, didn't need to hit it too far, pushes it nicely through the goal, and back to the middle they come, change ends. There's not much time left in this chukker. They may just get back in time to throw the ball in. And that is the bell, so that will be the first end of the first chukker. 2-1, and lots of whistle, extremely long chukker. And we're going to ask Philip Arunga what he thinks of the match so far.
I think it's very good.
Two goals to one. Kenya Tusker-Bolt over the Kenya Chui side, and it's going to be back into the middle they come. They do change ends. Umpire Davey Evans to throw the ball in. In it goes. There's no real line till it comes out. It has come out. This is Tarquin Gross. Tarquin running this one beautifully forward. Tarquin's got speed. Kaz is trying to get back there. Tarquin with a little tap towards goal. He just kind of goes over it. Ben Sonog on the near side. He also goes over it. And it's going to be Harry Stitch. He's right over it. It's going to be Rafael Sobo saves that one. But again into the pony. And who's got all sorts of players on this one. And it looks like it's Raf that saved that ball and take it out to the far side. Beautiful under the neck up there towards Casimir. This is very dangerous. If Kaz gets hold of this, this could be the third goal for the Kenya Molt, but he's just bumped it over the edge, and it's going to be a knock-in from the side there to the Kenya Chui side. I think they were very lucky to get away with that, but fantastic defense from Rafael Nzoma in front of goal there. 8 seconds, ball's put down. This is Craig Miller going to try and put this one over the top. He can tap it once. He can now has to hit it. He puts it through the players. Can't quite see where the ball is. It's right in front of Giardini, who's going to get the near side. All sorts of players, and we're going to see if one or two of them rode over, I think, the ball. We'll see which way this is going to go. Okay, so this looks like it's a penalty too. Yeah, we're lucky to see replays up here, but it's going to be a 30-yard penalty, open goal, and this is the chance for Craig to put it back to level scores at 2 goals all. Craig, beautiful shot, straight through the middle, into the fence it goes, tries to jump the fence, but stays in, and it's 2 goals all, and back to the middle they come, change ends. into the goes all the way through, no line until the balls come out. The balls come out now. This is Kaz picking it up. He takes it away, he takes the first one, takes the second one. Craig's got to try and get back because Kaz will carry this one down. The bouncing ground is not so easy. Little tap by Will Miller, pushing it in front of Harry Stitch, and it's still Kaz on the near side. Kaz takes it past Craig. Kaz has now got speed. He's got the ground. He can move it. And a big bump there. He's going to have a shot towards goal. Kaz with a shot towards goal, and he's just put... Oh, no, it hasn't gone out of play. It's still in play. Everyone's got their sticks up, so maybe it did go out of play, but you can just see just enough pressure on him to help him run past, and he pushed the ball rather than did it under his neck and knock in now to the Kenya Chui side. You can see trying to get that near side backhand there as he... But it's over the back line by the time he'd done that one. Look how far Craig has hit that ball up there, but it's again, he's given it to Kaz, who's got time to turn it. Tarquin. He's got to hit that ball now. He does hit it. Beautiful shot to Giardini up there, who's in the perfect position. Good call by Giardini. Comes off the balls, keeps this one. He's got to try and turn this one inside, so he's got to turn it sharply. He does so now. Now he's trying to get another pass. Beautiful pass, but unfortunately into the ponies, and it's a whistle on that play. So they're quite strict on these ones. If you do have open play and you hit it into the ponies, for the safety of the player and the pony, you cannot hit a full shot into pony. So this will be a spot hit to the blue and the purple and white team, the Chewy team. And you can see players going up. Ben's on his phone, favorite horse. You can see a beautiful shot up there. Oh, so it looks like they've changed their side. This is now Harry Stitch, all sorts of players. Will gets a nice near side back, and in there, Kaz is very quickly onto this one. He turns it. Ben's got to get back. Kaz is running on the first one. Ben doesn't want to break his stick with Kaz because he does hit the ball so hard. A little flick there from Craig, but again, okay, so we're just trying to keep quiet until the umpires have decided. They have decided that Craig did come across those two players coming down the line. It's a bit like driving down a motorway, double yellow line. You cannot just kind of sneak in front of the car that's going down at 150 kilometers an hour. If you're far enough, you have got time to come in, but you can't just sneak in front of them and slow the traffic down that's behind you. So, again, this looks like another 30-yard penalty. This time to the Kenya Tusker side. Casimir's horses should be in the show ring. Oh, that's better. It's still doing dressage. Maybe it will fail its dressage test as well. Oh, that was not easy. You could see how the horse was going sideways. Kaz had to get that horse lined up just before he hit the ball and straight through the goals. So Kenya Tusker again take the lead, 3-2, halfway through the second chukker. We've played 3 minutes. They'll wait till the umpires and then they'll decide whether they'll blow it or they'll carry on. So they're going to play that extra little bit before they change horses, and it's all in. There's no sticks up, no point putting a stick up because they play it. Will Miller taking this one forward. Will takes the first shot. Will takes the second shot. He just lifted his head a bit, but it's Raf who pushes this one further forward. Now it's Ben Stanwyk. Is he going to open or tail? And there's all sorts of whistle. There's a whistle on that play. So they're going to change now, and I think if they have decided, I will ask the ref what happened there. Kimoy, have they decided? Can you say anything yet or not yet? Blocking Craig, Kaz coming down. Okay, so the umpires have decided that there is a foul on that one. They did ask the referee. Referee has ruled on the play that even though Ben Sternwig in front was free to play that ball, Casimir coming down the line was blocked by the player with the red hat. Even though Kaz did exaggerate this way and that way, he was still blocked, but why not show and make the umpires realize that he is being blocked from coming down that line by the player who's not on the ball. So you'll notice as they were going towards the sideline, or as they didn't have the ball, it's not going to be moved up. The ball is placed at the spot where the foul occurred. Casimir Gross, we'll see how stable this horse is. The last one was the most difficult horse to hit penalties on. Very powerful horses, these two he's got on at the moment. Oh, beautiful shot, but again, it just caught the wind and went off to the right. Out of play it goes. Not so good with their 60s and beyond, these guys at the moment. You can see the padding on the legs that the horses have. They are to protect the horse from a ball hitting it. Just like hockey players, they should wear shin pads. Anyway, beautiful shot by Craig Miller up here. First onto this is going to be Casimir Gross. Quickly onto that plea, quickly there. What's he going to do? He's going to try and turn this one. He does turn it once. Good play by Tarquin. Tarquin gets that one. Kaz gets it back, gets the hook on this one. Turns it. You can see the 5-goaler on the 3-goaler, just how much time they've got. This is now Rafael Enzo is going to try and take the open. Craig gets that one. It's Giardini tries to reach it. Ben taps that one. First round. Good play by him. Takes the first, takes the second again, but gives it to Casimir, who misses that first ball, and they're all going on top. Now it's going to be Tarquin. He doesn't want to give it back to Kaz. Keeps control over this one. Ben tries to go up. Will's going to get the bump here. Will gets the bump, but again, Tarquin rushes past. Ben's got to get up a little more. Tarquin, beautiful shot up, but giving it to his brother. Into the pony it goes. Lots of bumps on this play. Kaz ridden off by Ben. It's going to be Will Miller. No, it's going to be Rafael Nzoma trying to take it around the corner. Craig calls off Tarquin. Craig being pushed this one by Giardini, running this ball down, running it down, running it. Craig, and a save by Casimir Gross as he takes it across. Big beat on that one. And it looks like there's a whistle on that play as well. So in the replay, and as we could see, the ref has told me that Craig came across Casimir, who was going down at right angles to it. Craig tried to dive in and score that goal. He did leave it, but Casimir had to lift his head to avoid ramming into the guy. There's only one player that come off worse, and that would be Kaz, wouldn't it? Because it's very difficult to run into Craig. Right, Kaz off the back line, takes it once. Tarquin's waiting for him. Tarquin on the grey horse is trying to make him hit this ball. He gets close enough. So Kaz now has to either run, and a little play on that, but there is a whistle on this one. You know, we are so lucky to see these replays, so we can see quite clearly the foul, why the foul was blown on that one. Moved up to the middle. And I think the Kinyo Chui team has to learn about just how good these umpires are out there, because they are seeing everything, and if you do foul, you will be blown. Anyway, so Casimir from the center. First shot. Beautiful shot up there, looking for his players. This is Harry Stitch, but again, it just bounces on this one. Ben Sternwig's going to be first on. Ben is looking for Harry. Ben gets a backhand, beautiful backhand up towards Harry. Harry's on good horses. Harry pushes the first ball past Kaz. Harry's got good horses. Can he get the second shot? He does get a second shot, a little bit to the right. He's now going to slow up, or he's got to have a beautiful under the neck shot. He's going to slow up. He's going to try and turn this ball around. Yeah, he's done a dummy on Casimir, but he's messed that up. Kaz now coming away with it. You can just see the quality. Tarquin tries to get a hook. Kaz picks it up in the air. Kaz running forward. Craig is waiting for him at the back here, but who's right behind it? It's Harry, and this is now Giardini. He leaves it for Will. Will getting a beautiful shot up over the top, straight up towards Casimir, who's getting bumped hard by Tarquin. And who's got the better horse between the two brothers? It looks like Tarquin's just done enough to annoy him. Open backhand there. No, he missed it. And they're all trying to hit it too hard. Who's first on this? It's going to be Raf taking that one forward. Ben Stonewick tries to get a little does. He does get the first ball, gets the second one. All sorts of players. Tarquin gets a little shot on this one. He's still got, but there's no one to pass to. And it's now a shot into the open play, but it looks like it's going to be Will first onto the ball here. Will Miller and Giardini takes out Ben. All sorts of players, all sorts of riding off, trying to protect your player. Tarquin, Casimir turns that ball. Tarquin, no, sorry, this is Harry Stitchbury coming away with it. And you can see he's going to try and get that one again. This ball bouncing on it, it's not easy. Craig stows down, but Harry stopped running forward, and it's going to be Will who take him out. Ben is with Casimir. Casimir's got time to get a nice tail backhand up towards Rafael Nzoma, but first onto this is going to be Tarquin Gross. Tarquin gets another open backhand, but again, they're just a little bit slow, and there's the first bell. There's going to be 30 seconds left of this chukker as Giardini running that ball forward, takes it once, takes it twice, tries to get back up to Dad. He does get it up to Raf. Raf now with a big shot towards goal. No, he's going to keep it. He's going to try and turn it around the corner, which is always very dangerous when there's so few seconds left. And a whistle on that play. So that will be the end of that chukker. They'll come off. They now have 5 minutes to change. See that the ball was running over there. The green player jumped over to play it on the other side, infringed the player coming down, so it'll be a spot in the next chukker, I assume. But it does look there like they're walking forward. We'll see what does happen. So, pitch. I'll ask Kimoy, who played on the first day. Pitch holding up. How's it going to hold up on Sunday?
Well, with the TLC that Nairobi usually gives the pitch, we're hoping that it's going to give us some good performances.
So I know you've got the ability to keep the ball in the air, but you know, what is the secret of galloping down the ground with the ball in the air? I can't do it, and I've watched you do it several times.
For me, it's blind luck and usually a good word from my better half. But otherwise, we really appreciate it. Whenever the ball pops up, just try and keep your eye on the ball and let God do the rest.
Hit it early, I hear. Hit it early. Don't wait for it to come down. And we'll ask the grounds lady. She is here. She doesn't dare answer. Philippa, do you want to say a word on the ground? Yeah, Philippa is the grounds lady. Fantastic job you've done. Well done. Here's a few words from her as well as we have this interim.
Not very good at public speaking, but the grounds have basically been put together by my very good friend Daniel Kiboy, who's helped me. And I think they're looking okay. I wish they were a little bit greener. I think the Brazilians are going to probably struggle on a Kenyan ground. But anyway, hopefully it'll be to our advantage. Anyway, back to you.
So you're lucky you missed all that rain yesterday, or did you get the rain? Because we had a big storm in Karen. 4 millimeters, we had 15 in Karen. So very lucky to have avoided that. Otherwise the ground would have been cutting up beautifully. Are we sad that the Brazilians won't be able to hit the ball on this ground? No, of course we're sad. We'd love a billiard table. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got all the players there. We're just missing an umpire by the look of it. I think Davy Evans has gone off to try and change a pony. He hasn't got a horse, so we're going to have to just wait for that one. He's going to do 8 chukkers. So needs proper horses to be able to do those 8 chukkers. So on the screen you're looking at Casimir Gross. Right behind him is Will Miller.
Can you change the scores? 3-2. Three.
So again, I'm just going to mention the sponsors in Radio Africa, 24/7, BM Security, Live Eye and Tusker Malt. And fantastic support from all 5 of you, and I hope you are all enjoying the polo, even though it's just the first day of 3. Right, umpires call play, and this is Craig Miller from the back line there. He takes the first tap. He's got the second one going forward. There's no one with him. He can move it forward again. Now he's going to try and brush past Raf. He doesn't. He gets a beautiful shot all the way up over the top. Who's there first? It looks like it's going to be Tarquin. Tarquin and Kaz. Who's got the better of this one? Tarquin with a shot towards goal. And Harry Stitchbury right in front, and he's just got the ball as it dribbled through that goal. You know, they're all just trying to hit this ball a little bit hard and hitting into the ground, but Harry got enough onto it to push it through, and we're back to 3 goals all. Halfway through this match, anyone's match. Now they move to the other side of the pitch for the throw-ins. Harry Stitch, you can just see he gets enough on that one as it starts. Carries on running, carries on running, carries on running, and will try to get through it. So the score is 3 goals all, not 4 goals to 3. They will change it. There is a whistle on that. Players are going to change that score. And that's the young man who scored that goal. Harry playing off 1. Father's up the mountain with his 2 younger sons, trying to push them off the cliffs, but they're clinging on, the poor fellas. Okay, just waiting for the scoreboard to be sorted out. Now they've got it right, 3 goals all. Oh, someone's off the horse there. Looks like Will Miller has got a problem somehow. See if he can jump on the horse Brazilian style, or whether he does it. Athletic lad, that guy. All right, we're ready for this new bowling. Pete Griffiths on the far side, bowls that one in. It's picked up there by, this looks like it's picked up by Tarquin Gross, running it forward. No, it's picked up by Giardini now. Giardini pushing that one forward, takes a big bump onto Ben Stenwick. Ben Stenwick tries to get the near side, misses it as Will hassles him. It's Giardini, slows down, turns his ball, looking for his dad now. They're all called off by Casimir. Casimir's looking for Will up the front there. Will's got in perfect position, gets it straight to him, but a little bit too far, as it's going to be Craig trying to get the near side. Will taps that one forward. Harry Stitch gets a beautiful open backhand, but there we have no one's turn. Only Tarquin and Kaz. Two brothers. Older brother, the closer one. In the purple here, Kaz is taking the shortcut back. A little bounce on that ball, but never fear. Harry's here. Harry gets that one over the top. Now what's you going to do? And as there's a little tap there by Raf, but Craig was waiting for that one. He taps that one forward once, taps it forwards. They will go over the top. Tap goes through again. Raf tries to get it back. Near side taken. All sorts of players on this one, and there's a whistle on this play. Right, so 5A, this is a spot penalty to the Kenya Tusker side as Casimir takes it quickly. He's looking for his players up front. You can see Giardini coming towards us here. He's waiting for the easy pass. Tarquin's now close enough to make Kaz have to hit it. He puts a nice shot up towards Will. Perfect play towards Will. Goes past Craig's stick. And they're all just kind of waiting for it and a whistle on this play. You can see that ball went straight past Craig Miller's stick, and even though Will is going faster than him, he had to take it on the near side to take it forward instead of just jumping across into his right of way and playing the ball. So this also will be another, what we call a 5A. Any idea why they're called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Fred?
I have no idea. I really should know this.
I'm with you. I think the old British Army were quite thick, so they had to keep it simple. All right. So a spot from the middle here. Craig moves this one forward once, twice. These players have gone so far. They kick it miles, but it's so difficult when you go far. Good marking there by Will on Ben. He's taking him out. Tarquin misses that first ball. Will gets just enough onto this one to turn that ball. Casimir reads that one perfectly, and it's now just Casimir against Craig. One of the other players has got to get back because Craig is on... Craig is on a good horse there. As it's now going to be as Kaz with a shot towards goal. Again, the little bounce on the ball. It's never easy. He's running this one down. Craig gets a beautiful open backhand, but again into the pony. Unfortunately, who's first onto this one? Looks like it's going to be Tarquin taking that one forward. He gets hooked by Kaz. Kaz takes that one, controls, running this one down towards goal, and there will be a whistle on that play. So that's the 3.5 minute. The umpires are deciding what to give here. We're going to see what they do give. They haven't blown for half time. They will probably pay the penalty first. All right, so this looks like another sport or 30, which means that if it's inside the 30, they can only take one shot. You can't dribble this ball down towards goal. So again, Casimir trying to get his horse onto the right leg. As you can see, the right leg leading now. And as he comes to the ball, he wants those two legs on the ground rather than in the air. I'll leave you to watch to see if he does get the timing right. Not quite, but it makes no difference. Straight through the goal it goes. 4-3. Halfway through this third chukker. Very even teams at the moment, but it's all penalties. There haven't been many open goals. I think, how many? One? Just one open goal. Everything else is penalties. You cannot afford to foul. Okay, they're filtering back onto the ground there. Rafael Anzomo, as you can see, Craig Miller on the screen. Will in front of him. Back to the middle they come. Change ends. Remember change ends, because some days the wind howls one end to the other. Giardini playing very well today. Couple of. This is a great tournament for the young players, up and coming young players of Kenya Polo. And so line up. This is going to be Pete Griffiths throwing it in, underarm backhand all sorts. Remember, there's no real line until the ball gets out of play there. Raf tries to get this one forward. Who's got the better of this one? Looks like it's Will Miller. Will Miller coming towards us here, being chased by Tarquin. Will Miller with a beautiful shot there. Tarquin's kind of assuming that it's going to be missed. He's got to get in and get the hook there. It's going to be near side taken by Will, and it's now. There's a flag in the way, but it looks like there was a backhand going there, and it's now Craig who's got the better of this one. He turns that ball. All the players are going up. You can see Harry gallop up the side there. Ben very quickly onto this ball. He's going to get there, and it's now. And you can see how quickly Kaz comes onto that line, gets the backhand back up towards Giardini. Giardini take the first ball up there. Raf's got to get up, but he's watching his son. He loves watching his son at the moment. Ball bouncing away, picks up the bouncing ball, and it's going to be Harry Stitch with the near side. Doesn't quite get quite enough. Giardini with a good eye picks up that ball, takes it forward a little bit more. Ben Stoner getting in there. All sorts of sticks up, and there's another whistle on this play. Okay, so you know, we were lucky to see the replay, and the umpires were exactly right. Giardini had the ball, went down it straight through there. Ben came in to get the hook to do it, and then Will was blown for dangerous riding into the back of the horse that was getting in to try and take the ball off Giardini, and the ball, because it's dangerous riding and they're going backwards, the ball is moved up to the halfway line, and they're let off for the Kenya Chui side. Right, Craig has got the wind slightly slightly right to left, and I expect the big man will have a shot at goal here. What do you reckon?
I believe it's going to be a one bounce and then into the goal.
One bounce and into the goal is the call. Hasn't hit the ball as well as he can.
Law of averages. One will come.
Yeah, it'll come. I'm with you. Beautifully balanced horse. Craig gets that ball down the ground. That's going to be met by Kaz. If he misses it, he's in trouble, but he gets it, but he puts it a little bit too far. Back to Craig. This will come back with interest, and it does, and the team's got to learn to turn a bit quicker. Ben Stonewick and Raf on the far side. Ben first onto this one, takes the first ball, takes the second bounce, but misses the third. Harry Stitch on the near side. He leaves that one behind, and it looks like it's going to be Will Miller trying to get this backhand. Will gets a backhand back to the boards, back towards Harry, back towards Kaz. Big bump there from Harry Stitch. Good play by him. Ben Stonewick gets a little bit, but not big enough backhand, and it's going to be picked up by Will. Will coming towards us. As again, you can see a little bit too far. Gives it to Craig. Craig sends it back with interest, but there's no forward there. 3 greens turned, no blue and whites. So Raf has got time here to turn this ball. He does the first time. Stolen by Ben. Stoner takes that first ball. Ben running away with this one. Ben running this one down towards goal. He's got one shot. Ben with a shot towards... Oh, he's kicked it out. He nearly had it running, but he just kicked that ball out, and a big let-off for the Kenya Tusker side. Probably better to have a little run and tap round the corner on that one, as Kaz had kind of given up. So back from the back line they come. A minute left in this chukker. Off the back line, Casimir, first tap. Looking for his players. You can see Giardini and Raf running up. Will is just waiting for the miss there. He's kind of not sure where to go, but Kaz decided to run straight past his brother. Tarquin trying to get back there. Kaz jamming on the brakes as the ball's into the bank. And Tarquin can't tap this one. He's got one tap, he's got two, he's got to release this one. He's looking for Will kind of towards us here. It's going to be Harry Stitch with a backhand. He misses the first one, and it's still going to be, who's that one? It looks like it's Casimir, gets in front of Bell and steals that ball there. And he's got this one running. It's going to be Ben. He gets the first hook, and it's going to be a little backhand, open backhand by Ben. But now this time they've read the backhand, and it's going to be, no, he hasn't. He's a whistle on the play.
So Kaz unfortunately missing that one. Big let off over there, massive let off, you would think. And end of the chukker. And they'll come off now for the end of the third chukker as they change their horses for the last time. And well, there'll be a mid-chukker break as well, but get themselves ready for the fourth and final chukker.
Three-goalers to see how their three-goaler compares to our three-goaler, and I hear there's a real bandit of a Nord who's actually a very good player. So it'll be very interesting to see how they cope with the Kenya ground and the Kenya conditions and get used to the Kenya horses. Okay, so Kaz missed that penalty, which is actually the penalty taking has been, if I may say, pretty awful today. Normally 60s, 40s, 30s, you want to get at least into the high 90s as a percentage of them. Okay, all right, Craig off the back line. Craig takes the ball 30 yards forward, waiting for Raf. Raf's a little bit fast, so he can bring it another 30 yards forward, so he's gained 60 yards without having to do very much. Now he looks for the big beat. He's looking for the beat to the near side. Watch Giardini try and take out Tarquin. Tarquin has got the ball along the edge, but it's bumped and out of play it goes. All right, they've got 8 seconds. The ball's put down, then they have 3 seconds to hit it. They're looking for their players. Kaz, no one's there, so he's going to tap the first one. Ben is looking for Will. Tarquin's got Kaz. Look at the cover up the front there. Giardini's been marked by Harry Stitch. Kaz gets a shot, but it's a little bit to the left and a little bit long and out of play it goes. So it's going to give the advantage back to the Kenya Chui side. That's Craig off the back line, but good marking from the Kenya Chui or the purples on the greens. They take a quick one. They try and get it up towards Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch is on the quick horse here. Can he get past Kaz? Because he gets a bounce on that ball. Not easy. Ben Stonewick tries to get that one forward. He gets the first tap, misses the second one. And a huge backhand from Will, in fact, a little bit too far because he's given the advantage back to Craig, who's going to get a big tail back. No, he doesn't. He gets an open backhand towards... There's... it looks like this is going to be Harry picking this one up. And there's a whistle on that play. A little bit unfortunate, I think, but we'll see what the umpires give. Yeah, so they'll move this up to a 60-yarder. Even though Raf knew that he was wrong and tried to jump out the way, he had impeded the player coming down who had to wait for his stroke on the play. Clearly shown in that video, and it's now moved up to a 60-yard penalty. Okay, so 5 minutes left in this match. I think this is make or break. Right, Craig gets a long one on the ground. Can they save this one? It is. It's saved there by Casemiro. No, it's saved by Will again. He's had a hell of a game today as Will gets that one and gets the ball. Well, there's a whistle on this play. We'll have to see what they're going to give. I think Will saved that ball, but oh yes, you can see that Will had tapped the ball. He was then hooked by Ben. Ben now had the line as he tapped it forward. Will came in and did a big clearance shot. So they've given a Sport Authority right in front of the goal here. Good save initially by Will, but good play by both young players there. As this now, Craig coming up, marching up, taps that ball through. So we are now back to 4 goals all. Still anyone's game. I think next goal will win this one. Back to the middle, change ends. Pete Griffiths bowls that ball in. Picked up there by Craig. Craig running this one forward. He taps the first one. Casemiro stops on that ball. Turns that ball all the way inside. He's going to have to hit it now. He's been told to hit it, so he's got to hit it. He can't tap it again. Picked up by Ben, and there's a whistle on this play. Again, as you saw previously, that was again hitting into the horse. So they like safe play. They don't like players hitting a ball hard into other ponies. So it's given against Casemiro there. It's going to be Craig now. Craig taps it up once. Raf's facing the wrong way. Craig can tap it past him, which he does. He gets that first shot. He's now within range for a one shot to put it through. He taps it up, leaves it short of Kaz, but no, Kaz is there to steal that ball. Kaz, beautiful open backhand. No one read it. It's just Tarquin. Tarquin with Rafael and Ben behind. Tarquin gets an open backhand, doesn't get it quite far enough. This is going to be Will Miller. No, it's called off by all sorts of players. Big under the neck there. And it's going to be Craig trying to get an open backhand, but it's picked up there by all sorts of players, and there's a whistle on this play. So we see what the umpires, which one they've blown, but it looked like players coming up. You could see Tarquin coming down that line as Will came across, tried to steal it, but I would have done the same, Will, so I wouldn't worry about it. So this is now Craig on a well-balanced horse there. Again, he takes it forward. I would have put it straight through from there, but he's let the ball settle. Now he's going to have a shot towards goal, but he can't now. Just bump it into the ponies. And the Kaz has been blown on this one. Probably not Kaz being blown. He may be that the impeding player trying to block Craig. Craig is actually very clever at that, isn't he? He gets that going through, and you can see that even though probably Casemiro had the time for it, Craig was blocked from coming down that line by whoever was on the grey horse, and I won't say his name. I won't say his name. So umpire shouts play. Craig down to a walk, and his horse was bouncing to the left there, but he still hits enough of the ball to put it through. The umpires will come back to the middle before they blow this, but they are changing. And it looks like there's 3.5 minutes left of this match. Once Davey gets to the middle, he'll blow the whistle. Okay, there's the whistle for the half chucker. We do half chuckers to try and save horses. 7 and a half minutes for a full horse. As we're an amateur club, we allow the changes because we want to save our horses. We spend a lot of money and a lot of time training and schooling the horses, and we need them to last as long as possible. So we do lots of half chuckers. You got a minute to change your horse, get back in. Right, so they filter on. They have a minute to change there, which isn't long. You can see Ben was a little bit slow, but he's still got time. All waiting. He gets on the right side. He's back into the melee. This is going to be Pete now throwing the ball in. Pete holds that ball down to the bottom there, and it's gone all the way through. Picked up there by Will Miller. Will Miller on the near side. Will running towards us. Gets the first gets a second tap. Beautiful shot by him. Harry Griffiths trying to get back there. Both of them on very good horses. Harry and Will, who's got the better of this one? Will still got the near side, taking it down towards us. He's going to try and get this one round the corner. It's picked up by Harry now. Harry, no, it's still Will's got the better of that. Good play by Will, taking this one forward. This is now dangerous as Will Miller running that ball towards goal. And it's now Casimir. He waits for Ben to go past him, and they tap this one. And it's now who's got this. He takes it back inside. None of the players can touch it. He taps it again, gets it inside. Tarquin's got to get out the way. Casimir, very cool player by a 5-goaler. And in fact, Will Miller set up that goal with beautiful play down the side, keeping it in. Harry Stitch tried to steal the ball, missed it. Will didn't panic, took it along the back line, and then Casimir, as the 5-goaler, takes control. Everyone has to get out the way, and he just pops it through. So back we come, 5 goals all. 2 minutes left in this chukker, anyone's match. Next goal, I think, is going to be the crucial, as it's thrown in there. It's gone into the melee. It goes. This looks like it's picked up by Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch with the red hat, taking it around the first time. As Raf bumps into him. They're going to see what's going on. It's now picked up by Craig. There's too many players behind him, no one in front. It looks like Ben's waiting behind. Craig running this one down the far side, being hard pressed by Raf. Raf gets the better of that, tries to get the near side, but just runs over it. It's Ben, and it looks like that's now another whistle on this play. So, as you can see down the far side, we're lucky to see the players there. The purples had gone down that far side. The green, first green impeded, which wasn't bad. He did leave it. And then the second green came across to try and play that open backhand in front of the other purple player coming down the line. So, still almost 2 minutes left of this chukker as they have a 60-yard penalty. Craig Miller has a chance to put Kinyachui in front. Oh, Craig with a huge shot. That is how to take a penalty. Oh, no, it's gone out. It's gone to the right. They all call it. It's the goal judge has put his flag up, but I'm pretty sure that that one did go out to the right-hand side. That's how to take penalties, though. Put them up over the top. Kaz is trying to get this one done quickly. He hits the ball quickly down the line there. It's going to be Tarquin getting an open backhand. He gets enough onto it. Back towards Ben. Ben and Will. Will's in good position there to try and steal this ball. He does take it across. He's playing very well today. Ben tries to get that one. He takes it a little bit forward. He turns this ball inside. Good stick work by him as he runs it down, misses the bouncing ball, then picks up a bouncing ball, tries to get it on the near side. Backhand by Giordini, but again, not quite enough. Picked up by, well, this is now dangerous as Craig goes forward. And good play by by all sorts of players. Craig with a shot towards goal, and this time it has gone through. And unfortunately, Giardini just had a bounce on that ball as he tried to get the near side backhand. Okay, but there is a minute left, so next goal wins. Can I say that this time? I did say it 3 goals ago, but anyway, well, fantastic. 6 goals to 5. Kenya Chui over Kenya Tusker as they come all the way through. Where's that ball? It looks like it's picked up by Johnny. He's got the first of it. Kaz has got his stick up, but there's no line in this melee when you got that kind of thing. Picked up by Ben. Ben's trying to run this one down. Picks up one bouncing ball. Misses the second bouncing ball. Giardini with an open backhand towards Will. Will's playing very well today. He runs that ball down the far side. Kaz is trying to get up for the pass. Oh, Will, you missed a crucial shot because otherwise he was there. This is Harry now, turns that ball. He's got time to run this clock down. He's going to try and get a big shot up there towards Ben, but he hasn't gone. It's just, oh, and that's the game. And what a fantastic game. Well played, Kenya Chui. 6 goals to 5 over Kenya Tusker. And now we're waiting for the big match, which is the Brazilians playing against Kenya Duma. And I'll hand over to Mike Totoit to continue from here.
Well done, thank you, Richie. And what an exciting match that was. And we'll have some music here as we wait for the next 2 teams to come onto the pitch. Remember, this is a knockout for the actual trophy itself. But of course, there's a test match each day for the Brazilians. So we'll have some music and we'll be back when the players are on the field. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome the teams over here, first of all, Kenya Duma, the Cheetahs, led by Archie Vorspoy, 3-goaler. Archie with, let me see what color helmet it is. Don't seem out there at the moment. Yep, Archie is out there with the grey helmet on the far side. Playing in the, he'll be playing in the number 4 position. Izzy playing at number 2 by the looks of it, I think it is. Let's see if she turns it up. Number 2, Izzy with the blue helmet, one of the top lady players in the world. Jules Cam, he's got the red helmet on. And then just
Hold on 1 second.
Jules Cam with the red helmet on. Also 2-goal player like Izzy, and then and he plays out of Arusha, and then Joss Craig, Joss with the yellow helmet on. He'll be at number 4, I suspect. Joss will be at number 4. Archie at number 3. So if we could just introduce the Brazilian players, our guests, a huge welcome to them. Playing in the number 1 position with the white helmet on is Thiago Facol. Playing in the number 2 position with the green helmet on, the light green helmet, Sergio Figueiredo. Number 3 position with the black helmet is Leandro Rodriguez. And then number 4, Marcus Shalada, also with a black helmet on, with a little bit of a Brazilian flag on the front of his peak. So lining up at the moment, see that Marcus is actually lining up at number 3. So Davey Evans, our guest umpire, to make sure that this all stays legit. He blows it in. It gets it from, first of all, gets calling each other off over there. It gets picked up then by the number 3, Leandro, but off it goes down. Now it's Izzy onto it. Izzy going to take it on the near side. Izzy does take it on the near side. Still Izzy over there. She's still in control, but she gets ridden off quite hard over there by Marcos. Gets a lovely little backhand over there from Sergio. Looking behind him is Josh now. Josh, he's got the attention of Leandro. Sergio taking it, and a lovely little hit up over there. Massive shot taken over there by the number 3 for the Kenyan team, the Kenya Duma team, Archie Vorspoy, but it goes off to the left-hand side. And we'll see who's going to take the hit-ins off the back over there. If indeed it's going to be Marcus. Yeah, it looks like it is Marcus. It's a beautiful stroke. What a lovely shot from him. Marcus, who only started playing polo when he was already quite mature, as we should call it, rather than old. Oh, that one's bounced over the sidelines, the boards on the side over there. So nice little backhand put in by Joss, but that's going to be a drop and a hit. So the umpires will count to 8, drop the ball down. Players have got 3 seconds to play. Taken then, looks like, by Sergio, by the looks of it. Taken forward, still by Sergio. Sergio still running onto it. He's a 1-goaler, but I suspect that we're going to see some really good 1-goal and really not-goal polo. So looking up at it, big launching shot goes right over the top, and it's right into the half. And coming back on it over there is Marcus with the backhand. Marcus with a very steady backhand. Marcus has his own polo field, own polo club in just outside of Sao Paulo. Oh, and big shot missed over there from Sergio. Didn't quite get it. Izzy now harassing him, but Sergio's still onto it. Nice little shot by him. Still Sergio running onto it. They're going to have to familiarize themselves with those horses and do that quite quickly. They didn't have a chance to do any sort of practice or anything like that, so they're playing on horses that are borrowed. Nice little run over there by Sergio. It looks like he's pushed it off a little bit too much to the right-hand side. And that'll be a hit in then, shepherded out by Joss. And let's see how they line themselves out, the Brazilians, for the hit in. Jules Cam looking for space. Jules Cam running on it over there. Jules, it's coming up to him. No, it's coming up to Izzy. Let's see who's going to get it first. It's going to be the white helmet of Thiago. Thiago trying to put up and looks behind him. See that there's nobody there. Coming through is Marcus. Marcus, nice little backhand. Goodness me, he's a solid number 4 that over there. Playing off his 1 goal. I must say those are really, really good shots coming out of a one-goaler for a backhand. And we'll look over here on the screen over here to see what the foul was for. Crossing the line, according to our referee up in the box over here, Boo Ngugi, he had it called. You could see that. And game on, taken by Joss, knocks it forward, up to Archie. Archie getting marked over there, getting marked quite effectively by Leandro. And it's gone over the back line, shepherded out. Jules couldn't get to it, and Marcus just let it go. So hit in it'll be to the Brazilian team. Marcus hitting it up over there to Sergio. Sergio on it now. Sergio on that lovely little grey. Nice little shot by Sergio again. Nobody on top of him yet. Oh, and he's hit it again. Sergio still on it. He's a three-goaler. I didn't expect him to be able to carry the ball the whole way. It's slightly bouncy field, so he didn't manage to get it as far as he would have wanted to. Now looking to try to put the backhand. Turning onto it is Joss. Now he wants to unleash one, but first of all, he's got to make sure that everybody's out of the way. He gets hooked. Nice little backhand put in over there by Thiago. And it's still going forward for the Kenyan team. And Izzy tapping it forward. Izzy, and it's... Meantime, Jules has got a problem with his horse. And I don't know whether it's a problem with the horse. Yeah, oh, Jules, I think you should get off that horse. Jules, I think you should get off that horse. It's lame. Jules, Cam, if you can hear us, get off your horse, please. Jules, I think, get off. He obviously can't hear us. Horse welfare officer, obviously in the bar at the moment. So Leandro Rodriguez, he's the sixth goaler of this team, playing as one would expect in the number 3 position, to be as influential as possible, managing the attack whilst also being there to back up any defense. And as he settles down with his horses, I'm sure over the course of the weekend we're going to see better and better play. Boo, what did you think of that first chucker and the speed it played and you know, just the shape it was taking?
It was a very nice chucker. I think both teams are trying to get to know each other and understand how they play and see what kind of tactics they'll employ over the next few chuckers. But all in all, it was a nice first chucker.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, that Kenyan players are playing each other so regularly that when they see somebody's on the ball, they pretty much know, you know, what's going to happen. A few surprises here and there, but we all know each other quite well, and so that makes a big difference. Now suddenly you've got 8 players out there, and those 2 teams have got to feel each other out in the first chucker. So it's Marcus now. He's going to tap it forward. He's got nobody coming back. Let's see if he's now going to release it. He does. He releases a lovely little shot over there to Sergio. Sergio with a beautiful stroke. Sergio now, he's got being tracked down, but goodness me, he's got a nice fast horse over there that looks at that like one of the horses that comes out of the Miller stable with that familiar color bandage, picked up then by Marcus. Marcus carrying it forward, and he got his own, knocked it into his own player. Picked up then by the green helmeted Sergio. Izzy going for the backhand, but the 6 goalers there. The 6 goaler patiently waiting for it, and Izzy trying to pick him up over there. And it's the 6 goaler still running for the goal. 6 goaler. Oh, you're going to have to do well to actually pick him up. But she does manage to get the little hook in, and what happens? Oh, a backhand comes at the vital moment right in front of the goal, and that was Izzy's amazing little hook over there and getting it away from the 6-goaler. Really well played. Izzy again. Izzy with a little open, tail backhand over there, and then picked up by Archie. Archie takes it forward, and it's going to be Jules. Jules pulls out of the way over there. Feels like he might have been impeded in going forward, but that was absolutely fine. Now, again, running onto it, Sergio. Oh, and he leaves it right in front of the goal, and it's that lady, Izzy again. Oh, has she gone over the top of it? No, now it's hit up again. It's traveling like speed of lightning over there. The white little ball, that little dot that is quite difficult to see with the sunlight fading a little bit, carried forward. Now Marcus has got to put a backhand into it. Marcus puts a lovely solid backhand into it. That's all his team will ask of him, but still carrying it around is Jules Cam. Now taken by Sergio. Sergio takes it and try to take it away from him. The Kenyan team, they didn't manage to. Backhand, and they're running onto it now, and Tizzy taking it around. She gets impeded, and now it's Jules going in hard, and it's run over the back line. So goodness me, fast and furious Polo. That is the kind of thing that we want to see over here. Really, really good. And the Brazilians will really be watching Izzy now when they get close to the goal, realizing that they're going to never say die, and she's right on top of them, right up to the death. Taken off by Marcus off the back line. Who's it? Is it to Sergio, or is it to no one in particular? Let's see, it's a little backhand coming in over there. That pass not quite going to where it would have wanted to. Little backhand taken around then by... Oh, nice little shot taken over there by Leandro. And now it's Sergio. Sergio take it forward. Now Leandro's in it, and once again it's that lady Izzy, and she hooks him. Goodness me, she's doing a really effective job on the 6-goaler. Leandro turning back again, and it's Archie. And Archie with a big shot off towards the goal. Is this going to be the opening goal? But it's Leandro over there, and he's going to push over there. He takes the big ride off. He bumps Archie out of the way. He's going to go for the backhand, but he decides no, rather he's going to carry it around. And now Marcus has got to put in some magical backhands over there, and players coming down, and a big whistle goes. And we'll see who had the space and distance, and we'll see what the umpires call. Meantime, those of us lucky enough to be able to watch it on the screen over here will be looking at it in slow replay, and the two umpires are having a look at it. Did the two players coming down there have the time, or didn't they? And yes, they're coming, and change of line over there. Yeah, Leandro. So that's a great thing about the replay over here. You can see the little ricochets off. So that line changed slightly. Izzy was riding down the old line, and she thought she really had that dead-eye dick heading towards the goal. And very cleverly, Leandro just let her go past. Obviously, he wasn't going to jump in there and take that line at the speed at which Izzy was coming down. So we got a hit in, and it's once again, it's Marcus. Very, very solid for a one-goaler, I got to say. And he hits a beautiful shot over there. Has these players gone too far? Have they? No, they still have got the ball all the way up there. Archie tries to pick it up, but nicely picked up then by Sergio. Sergio now, and the whistle goes loud and sharp. And the umpires telling us quite clearly they're going all the way up to a 60. So you saw Sergio coming down the line, the number 2, playing in the number 2 jersey, and Josh thought he had some time to be able to get in front of him. The umpire saying, no, you didn't. So up it goes to a 60-yard defended penalty, and this will be the first penalty taken of this match and the first penalty that the Brazilians take. Let's just see. I would suspect almost certainly that it will be the number 3, Leandro, that would be taking it. But having said that, Marcus has been hitting that ball really solidly off the back line, so we'll see what happens. Right, so comes through. Sergio takes it. Oh, and he missed it. So that was an interesting call over there, that Sergio was taking the penalty, the 3-goaler. Josh hits it up for Archie. That's the kind of play that you want to see. Hit it up to one of your players, and Archie with a massive shot over the halfway line, and off they go. And I can hear Izzy saying, ride the man, take the man, take the man. Taken on the near side with a little tap around over there. Nicely taken by Leandro. Is he going to be able to hit it again? Is he trying to hook him, trying to really harass him, as she's so well known to do? Turns it, hits a little backhand into it. Taken around then. Still Sergio. And Sergio again. And now Izzy again. She hooks him again, but he's been nicely backed up there by Marcus. Marcus carrying it forward. Marcus again. Marcus with a lovely shot. He puts it into a bit of space and going past it, flying past it. Very nice little shot over there from Leandro. Leandro now, oh, and it really fast and furious stuff. And goodness me, these guys are playing their socks off over here. Sticks going up, Archie claiming it. Umpire saying no, didn't have nothing of it. Sergio takes it around, takes it onto the blind side, still tries to take it around, still in control of it. Sergio, no, now he's heading towards the goal. We're still at 0-0 goal. Can this be the opening goal? And we hear a whistle going. And we'll have to watch it over here. I certainly didn't see that one. Umpire's very clear about it, though. No discussion. And so probably the intimidation, you've got to can't ride into the line that the person's playing in, and that sort of blocks them, intimidates them. Now let's see what he plays over here. Leandro again. Is he going to take around the boards? No, he doesn't. He manages to turn it around. He passes it up there. Oh, and Izzy again. Goodness me. She's like a Jack Russell. And off she goes. Lovely little stroke by her. And just incredible energy. And Leandro again manages to get it back again, because Izzy maybe should have kept that ball. She hit it into a bit of space, and Leandro was flashing onto it over there. And look at them now. They're two of them having to track it down, which would kind of make sense with the 6-goaler. Yes, and that's the first goal. Muito bem. So that was a really, really good goal over there from the 6-goaler Leandro, and in the ball goes again. They've changed ends now. Now we've got the Brazilians playing from left to right, and Leandro again, and off he goes, getting into his stride now. Oh, when he hits it, it's slightly bouncy ball, doesn't quite pick it up, and Izzy's the one that's following up nicely. She's going to get it, she's going to take it around, and off she goes, and Leandro is going to try and hook her, put her down, backing up, nicely backed up there by Archie, but first he hooks him, then he turns it. That's the way to play. And a little cut shot over there. Who's going to get it first? And looking at it, but Marcus is onto it now. Izzy, she's going to try and take it around on the near side. She manages to get a little shot onto it. It does Izzy. Left it behind then, and a little under the neck. Try attempt over there from Archie, but he doesn't get it. Then it's taken by by Sergio, that was. Now, who's got it? First Leandro. Sergio was waiting for the pass. It didn't come. Still Leandro getting harassed, getting pushed. Backhand coming in from Izzy, taken by Jules. Jules now, Jules onto it. Jules being quite quiet this game, and now he's going off, and Jules again, and does get all when he gets hooked and he gets taken out of there, but it's picked up again, pushed forward again by the Kenyan team. Nice big one over there from Archie, straight towards the goal. Has it gone to... Oh, and a whistle goes for a change. That is not for any penalty, and so it'll be a hit in and a let off over there. So we'll just have a minute's music as we wait for the change of horses in this second very exciting chukka. Right, so the players are back on the field again. Let's see who's getting the command of it. Oh, and under the neck shot from Archie, but no, he's put a little bit too much angle on it, and always disappoints one when you take it under the next shot and you cut it and you actually are trying to get an acute angle and you get even too much angle onto it. So let off over there. Taken off the back line by Marcus once again. He's hit it up to Sergio. Sergio tries to cut it. It doesn't quite get the clean stroke that he wanted, but it doesn't matter. He's got the boards to help him over there. Now he goes over the top of it. Jules with a little... There'll just be a little backhand. Oh, but he's hit it straight into Pony's legs, and it's picked up nicely by Sergio. Came off Leandro's Pony's legs. Sergio with a lovely shot over there. Hits it up over for his Chago to run onto. Chago didn't see it. Now Chago's onto it. Can Chago get it? Chago claiming the line over there, but they don't want to hear anything about it. But it doesn't matter because Sergio's there. Oh, and he's sprayed it off to the right-hand side. Goodness me, that was unfortunate because that was an open goal opportunity for the Brazilians to pull themselves 2-0 into the lead, and they will just settle down as the game goes, as the weekend goes. Nice stroke by Joss, hits it up for Jules to run onto. Jules playing in an unfamiliar number 1 jersey over there. Oh, and look at that once again. First the hook, then the play on the ball, and that's the kind of stuff that normally gets done to the rest of us. by people like Kaz. And so now look at it, running forward, running to the goal. Through the goal it goes. So a lovely goal over there, scored by Sergio, sitting over there, the number 2 3-goaler. He's not going to miss from there. Great shot. And so 2 goals it is now to Brazil. And yeah, we can see it on the replay, slow-mo. Little bouncy ball, but he didn't need to help it on its way because it was already heading right towards the goal. Line up again. Now it's Brazil heading right to left. Sun will start popping just now out of the clouds, and that'll give us a little bit more light. Ball goes in, nicely bowled in by Davey. Who's going to pick it up? Looks like Jules has got it. Jules pushing forward there. There's quite a big melee over there. And first of all, is Leandro coming to make sure. Oh, and Jules managed to get away from that one. Jules, is this going to be the opening goal for Kenya? Can they keep it in? No, they can't. It's gone off to the left-hand side. So great play over there from Jules. And that's it. The whistle go. The hooter goes on the other side over there. Hooter for the end of the 7 minutes. Ball was out of play. So chucker called, and we're finished with the second chucker. We're halfway through this game. They've got 3 minutes to change, and we can see that the Brazilians are definitely getting themselves into the groove. And the 6-goaler Leandro is starting to really stamp his mark and his authority on this game, as one would have expected. So we'll have music for those 5 minutes as we take a break. And remember that we've got deli downstairs, we've got Wings on Wheels downstairs, and we've got the bar that's open. So please come and enjoy yourselves. So as we've got this little interlude over here, of course with Polo, with traveling teams, you've always got to lend horses, and the first and foremost a massive thank you to them, to all the horse lenders who've made it possible for the Brazilian team to come over here. I know you will hear a lot more of that later on. Remember, there is a best playing pony which is selected by the Brazilians, normally selected out of one of the horses that have been lent to them. Thanks also to our sponsors, huge thanks to them, of course, Tusker, EABL, thank you to you, Live Eye, for providing the streaming, which is absolutely fantastic and really has changed things a lot for us in Kenyan Polo. The opportunity for people to be able to watch from overseas is absolutely awesome, and even if you're right here, it's great to be able to watch the replays, etc., etc. BM Security, providing the security this weekend and last weekend. Thank you to you. 24/7, all our sound and our equipment over here, the music, etc. Thanks, guys, doing a great job. And then Radio Africa, thank you to you for also making sure that we publicize the event. And I'm sure tomorrow it's going to be really busy as people come to watch this international. So the players coming back on the field over here. We'll have another couple of seconds of music as we wait for them to start the game. So big hit off it's going to take now. Going to try and get as far away from the goals as they possibly can. Hit it off to the right-hand side. Typically, a hit in will be taken away from the goals, just in case. Thanks also to Philippa Goulden. Got to mention that has kept this pitch in amazing shape, considering we've had very little rain for 2 years. And it's actually incredible that it's still in this kind of shape. Now, once again, Leandro taking it forward. A nice little shot by him. Leandro, and a little backhand being put in over there by Archie. Then taken forward by Izzy. Izzy again. Izzy again. Fast as anything, and Izzy, she cuts it over there, but she looks like she's pushed it past the goals. Is she going to be able to keep it in? And oh no, she doesn't manage to. Unfortunately not. She couldn't keep it in to try and back pass it again and put it in front of the goals for one of her following players. So it's going to be a hit in once again. And the Brazilians first having a little bit of a chat over there as to who they want that ball to, how they're going to play, then set themselves up. Taken now by Marcus. Marcus. No, that's not. It's now, in fact, Leandro that's taken it off the back line. So they've changed their lineup a little bit over there. If you notice, it's now the 6th goaler who's taking the hit-ins. And Leandro, it is. Backhand coming in from Joss. Who's going to pick it up? It gets straight into Archie's pony's legs. Now tips it over the top for Izzy. Izzy didn't manage to pick it up. Whistle goes. So always can be slight variations of interpretation of the rules like there is in any sport, but the umpire is quite clear on this one. And Leandro just wanted to check out that interpretation. So they come for the 60. So 60-yard penalty. The entire Brazil team standing in the goal mouth. Let's see if somebody comes up. They can have somebody as close as 30 yards, but they decide not to. They've seen Archie hit that ball. No, now he comes out. Big bullet of a shot, but unfortunately way off to the right-hand side. So part of that tactic is to rush. Sometimes that makes unsettles the horse that's taking the penalty. When it sees another horse suddenly rushing towards it, just anything that'll give you a bit of an advantage. Now again, looks like it's Sergio that's taking the hit-ins again. Yes, it is. They've definitely changed that lineup. Going over the top of it is unfortunately, sorry, the Leandro taking it back. It's Sergio that went over the top of it. Izzy now, Izzy taping it forward. Izzy, now she's claiming the line over there. She's saying Leandro rode in front of her, but the umpires are saying no, that's absolutely fine. Now it's Sergio. Sergio on the paint. Sergio carrying it forward. It's backhand attempt. No, he doesn't manage to get it. Then taken forward again. Still Sergio taking it. Who's there? Marcus is now going up. Marcus now seems to be moving into a more of an attacking position. Marcus takes it forward now. Still hasn't got to him. Now he's there. Now Marcus in front. No, it's come back again. Little backhand attempt, but it's Leandro. Now Leandro takes it forward. Oh, and he's left it behind, and Jules Cam puts a lovely little backhand onto it. Backing up nicely is Marcus. Marcus now taking it around. And Marcus waiting patiently. Taps it a little bit, just a little back pass over there. Nice, clever little play over there for Leandro to run onto. Now Sergio takes it on the near side. Sergio again. Jules Cam tries to take it, takes it out of danger. It's going to bounces over the line. So that'll be an opportunity, and actually quite a strong opportunity, attacking opportunity for the Brazilians, because the defending players have got to drop back 30, and we'll see who's going to take it. No doubt that's going to be, oh, no, it's not. It's actually the 3 goaler, Sergio, that's going to take it. Is he going to be able to pass it? No, Leandro's gone off to the side, and he hits it straight towards the goal. It's straight towards the goal. Is it going to be kept out of the goal? Yes, it has been kept out of the goal. Archie picks it up then, so fantastic defensive play there from Joss, who just managed to pick it off the goal mouth. Now Izzy hits it, it's up into the air. Sergio tries to pick it up, doesn't manage to. Jules tries to, he doesn't get it. It's Izzy again. Izzy with a lovely shot, it's off towards the goal. Then Izzy with a big shot over there, but she's gone over the top of it. Then it's Jules. Jules takes it forward now. Jules, is he going to get it on the next shot? Sergio puts the backhand into it. He puts it into open space, turning very, very quickly onto it. Is Chungo, and going over to gets hooked though. Archie with the backhand. Plenty of space for Leandro to come into it. Leandro taking it forward now. Beautiful stroke by him. We're looking straight into the sun. Oh, and a whistle goes. Short and sharp, and that's also giving an opportunity for halfway through the chukker for the change of horses. And we'll see what the umpires have blown over there as we watch it in the slow motion. Coming through, little backhand coming in. Jules coming through. Ball cops over there, giving him that ball to run onto, a little taking it through, to taking it forward. Here's Leandro. Jules on top of him now. Marking's been really good this game. Everyone realizing that you cannot leave any of these players alone on either team. And Leandro again slips himself down the sideline. Goes over the top of it now. Then a little backhand coming in from Jules. Nice little backhand. Who's the first to? He turns very quickly onto it as well. Now he's going to run towards the goal. Jules taking it. It's off towards the goal. Jules Cam, is he going to open the scoring for Kenya? Yes, he does. Jules Cam. If I didn't know it, I would have thought that was his father, Mike Cam, out there, but it's not. It's actually Jules. Chip off the old block is Jules Cam. So just giving Marcus a chance to change his horse or something else. Let's see what it is.
claim unasikia joto. Hausikii baridi. Pole.
Yeah, so not forgetting, of course, that this game takes place at altitude. And that's always going to be telling as we get into the third and fourth chukker for the visiting players, if they're used to playing at 6,000 feet. Taken forward. Lovely, nice little run forward over there by Sergio. They left it behind. Izzy with the backhand. Who's going to turn onto it? Has it kicked on? Jules did a nice little stroke over there for Izzy. Izzy takes it, doesn't quite get the clean stroke, but it's certainly gone ahead of her, and she picks it out as it pops into the air. And Izzy again, she's onto it. Leandro, he's going to try and ride her off. He's going to try and get some payback on her. Taken then by Archie. Oh, and Archie goes over the top, and it gets kicked on by the pony, by Jules's pony. Still control of it. Jules manages to turn it. Jules still there. Always put it a little bit too far. A little bit more of a splatter than he would have wanted. And he's hit it over the back line. So unfortunate shot over there for, but Jules Cam certainly in the back end of the second chukker. In this third chukker, he's on fire at the moment. He's really running around and playing well. Taken by Leandro, he knocks it forward again. Who's he hit it to? Marcus tried to get onto that, but as the backhand came in there. Izzy, you can hear her out there talking to her team, encouraging them. She tries to pick it up, but she goes over the top of it. Now it's going to be Leandro now. Nice shot over there, lovely little stroke. It's probably Marcus, always difficult to tell, both of them with black helmets on. Let's see the backhand coming in from Jules Cam. Who's it going to run onto it? Is it going to be one of the Kenyan players, or are the Brazilians going to take it away from them? In control of it is Sergio. Sergio looking for a player to pass it up to. He stands and he hits it. Has he hit it far enough? Has it hit it up to Leandro to run under? Leandro taps it forward once. Leandro is still in control of it. 7 minutes up on the clock. 30 seconds to play. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Archie that's first of all going to take it out of danger. Hits it up as far as he can towards the... And Izzy tries to get it. She gets on the near side. And then it's Jules, but he gets hooked. And the little backhand coming in as well. Archie's still in control of it. He realizes that it's the dying seconds of this chukker. He realizes that all he wants to do is keep control of the ball and then give it one big one to try and have the start of the next chukker as far forward as possible. Is exactly what he's done. And that's the end of the chukker. And it will give a great attacking position for the Kenya Duma team. Kenya definitely won the third chukker, as the Boo is saying over here. They definitely did. Their first two chukkers to Brazil, third chukker to Kenya. 2 goals it is to 1 goal. Couldn't be tighter than that as we go into the break before the fourth and final chukker of today's match. Taken there by Sergio. Nice little shot over there from him, carrying it forward there, and Sergio's off, and he's gone on that grey, and I'm not quite sure whose grey it is, but man, it's a lovely little pony, and look how it just sort of alert, its ears are up in the air, and Sergio, oh no, Filierda. He's not going to be happy about that one, and is that one going to come back and bite them? They've had 2 goals taken away from them right in front of the goal mouth. They've now this one over there with an open goal and didn't manage to get it taken off the back line now by Josh. Oh, and Sergio's over there, and he's arguing over there, and he's pushing and shoving, coming around for it now is Archie. He's saying, listen, I'm going to get that. He gets hooked very nicely with a little backhand coming up from Leandro, and Sergio straight onto it. Sergio taking it on the near side, still going to get it. He's got plenty of space, and finally he gets it through. So, brilliant goal. Give him a round of applause. And that was really, really good play. Started off by Leandro hooking Archie and then just putting a little backhand. Sergio turning in a flash, and they've changed that lineup slightly, and it definitely seems to be working for them. Back they come to the center again, and doesn't have to be right on the center, just got to be anywhere along that line that the umpires choose. They've decided to take the center. We prefer them not to, because that messes up the 5B penalty spot, but nevertheless they're off again. It's just tussling and pushing over there. Players but really shoving each other, and Sergio's the one, Leandro's the one that comes away with it. Leandro's still got it over there. Jules Cam tried to get him. He's hit a lovely other shot. That's a really nice fast horse that he's on. Goodness me, it accelerated like a bullet. Again, oh, that looks like a Raffinzomo horse by the looks of it. Looking at that Numna, I think it is. Taken forward by, oh, and he doesn't quite get the clean stroke they want to. Ah, the crowd groans. Oh, and Joss again. Now Leandro takes it forward. Leandro on one of those amazing Zomo horses, bangs Izzy out the way first. She's still pushing him. She's still trying to hook. She's still trying to go for him, and it's Leandro again. Now he looks around him and he sees that there's nobody over there to pass to, but he says to Sergio, get up there, my friend, and he does, and he picks it up out of the sky, and he tries to pick it up on the near side. Now it's Archie checking up, and Marcus forces him to put the backhand into it, and it's Jules now. Jules onto that line immediately, and he picks it up, and Jules now hits it off towards the goal. Lovely little stroke by Jules Cam, and it's going to be Jules and Leandro. Leandro gets the better of it. He manages to hook him over there. Sergio with the backhand tries to put him out of danger. Josh picks it up. Has Josh taken it out of the field of play? No, he hasn't. And Leandro again. Beautiful stroke by him. Getting pushed now by Jules. Izzy, she's got to turning onto it. Oh, and Josh tried to get it. Taken forward by Sergio. Taken then by Jules Cam. He puts a little backhand, but he's put it straight into horse, but he manages to pick it up. He's going to have a second bite of that cherry. He's left it behind over there, and it's then picked up by Chango it was in the one, but he manages to carry it forward. Now he takes it forward again. That's a North goal player, but I must say he's playing a lot better than a North goal. Lovely little backhand coming from Josh. Looking over there, who's going to get it? Izzy tries to take it. Appeal coming. The umpire saying no, that was okay. Taken away. Oh, lovely little, just to make sure that, and a big under the neck shot coming from Archie. Now it's Izzy. She's going to try and hit it towards the goal. No, she's hit it into a pony, and so it's bounced back again. Now she tries to get it the second time. Is she going to be able to get to it? Still, no, just taken away, taken around. So defensive play over there from the Brazilian number 3. And we'll see what the umpires call, but Archie claiming that line as we look at it. And both Archie and Chago coming down that line. So we'll come and change the horses. And we'll see what the severities of the penalty.
just the angle that he was just blocking the angle. This one, the difference is he came right at Gaza. This
So let's see what this is. That probably be a penalty 2. Yep, and by the positioning of the Brazilian players, they're moving themselves right out of the way. I've seen the man himself, Adolfo Cambiaso, miss a penalty 2 at the Open in Argentina. And I'd have to tell you that he put it almost 30 yards wide of the goal. So it can happen. But not when it's Archie. Well, I'm going to say the curse of the commentator, but that's normally when you say people don't miss, and then they do. So it was an attempted reverse jinx. Now, let's see where they're going to... Leandro hits it up. 4. Running onto it. Nice little shot over there by Sergio. He goes over the top of it, and the marking is so tight over there. Look at Izzy. Look at Izzy busy making sure that that number 3 doesn't get anywhere near that ball. And when he does, it's going to be only on a defensive player's best. And look at her, she's shoving her, but he still manages to get it and put the backhand into it. Nice little shot, puts it away from his goal. Archie going to go for it. Archie puts it in, but it doesn't get it. It's Sergio now. Now Sergio's got it, and Sergio gets away with it, and Sergio's got the... He looks around to see that he's got the space. Takes it forward again, still running with it. Still Sergio coming over there. Now it's Izzy again. Look at the work rate of Izzy. One moment she's on the 3, the next moment she's on the number 2. Backhand coming in from Archie. Who's there to take it away? Nobody, it's other than himself. And who's out front again, waiting for that call? It's Izzy, then taken forward. A lovely little stroke over there. Half shot taken by Jules. But the backhand's coming in from Marcus. Nice play from him. Moved it a little bit further back for defensive play. Once again, it's Leandro. Leandro taking it forward. Now Izzy's going to try and take it. She takes it on the near side. She does indeed. And then puts her backhand into it. Oh, and she doesn't get the next shot, the near side backhand. She tried to get it. Jules pumps the man out the way and then puts the backhand in. Who's it for? It's going to be Marcus taking it around. Marcus now. Now he's going to put the backhand. Oh, and he's put it out and he said, I'm confident enough to put that right across my goal mouth. He manages to do that, and it's Leandro now. Leandro running with the ball, and it's Leandro. Leandro got it. Backhand coming in from Josh. Josh again, and it's another one from Archie, and lots of chat out over there. We've got a bit of a fading sun at the moment, and the whistle goes, and they leave it alone. Whistle's gone, so we are at the dying end of this chukka. Whistle's gone. So the Brazilian player, unfortunately for him, went right across, basically standing side on. Now Joss, this is their moment. They've got to score, and they've got to score again very, very quickly. And Joss again hits the ball. Oh, it is headed into a horse. Ricochets off. Who's going to pick it up? It's going to be Archie. Archie puts the backhand into it. Are they going to have the final say over here? Joss now. Joss, oh, he goes over the top of it. Then it's Chungo. Chungo takes it forward now, and it's going to be picked up by Joss. And that's the bell, the whistle. the end of the chukka. 3 goals it is to the Brazilian team, and what a great start of their tour. They'll be very, very happy with that they start their tour with a win on the unfamiliar horses. Great game of polo. And remember, we start off tomorrow, the 2 big games at 3 o'clock, but we start off tomorrow with the first game on Saturday. 1 o'clock is the junior tournament. Then we've got the Fat Hippo that will play over an hour and a half starting at 2 o'clock. And the remaining games, the 2 big games, and they're going to be big games tomorrow, are going to be the international. First of all, Kenya Tusker Malt playing against Kenya Duma. That's the team led by Casimir Gross against Archie Vorspoy. And then the Kenya Chui team are playing against Brazil, the Kenya Chui team led by Craig Miller. So the bar is open, the music will be playing, and you can stay as long as you want to. Have a good evening.